Tutusan matato. Oppure sto naman ko naman ngayon turo naman turo naman sa mga patama ko. Potono tunita na tunna na sana tunna kana na sana na sarate no na rapetani tiniti. No, sinendere però con i tenotoni. Tono con to dito e potona pato to may seka to da. Kaya tomato do ropo to no, karapato. Para to kayo to pata ni to to. Como to sa mata to ropo ko na pero. Como na to so reparo. Tupa. Who's number one now?
Hi guys. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Staravia. Zeph, how's it going? Baby Tortuga, Jargon, thank you for the 88-month resub. The moon landed? The moon landed. Hannah, thank you so much for the 89 months on tier 3 as well. I don't know why my alerts did not visibly show up, but hopefully it fixes itself. How you guys doing today? We had plans today, but sadly they did not go through. We rented a car, we rented a van a few weeks ago to go to the beach, and it was awesome. We went with, it was a group of 6 of us, I think, and it was just a really good time, really good day, nice beach day, and we wanted to do it again. So we rented a car. Shout out Hannah for helping us with that, because Dallas doesn't have a credit card, so they weren't giving it to him last time, so we put it on Hannah's card and I just paid for it, but they were just being weird. But anyway, we invited a bunch of people to go to the beach today, and one by one, they all had to cancel. And Dallas and I were like, well, okay. So we didn't end up going to the beach today. And I'm a little sad because we rented a whole van for it. Like, if we were just gonna, if we were just gonna rent a car, we would have gotten a, $30 a day one. We got a van we had it till tomorrow afternoon. So we're like, well, let's figure out something to use this van for. So we went to IKEA because we've been needing to go, but we just haven't had a car to pick stuff up. And I've had stuff delivered from IKEA before, but it like doubles the price. And I'm like, it's just stupid to do that, especially if I'm getting multiple things. So I've been needing a dresser, because I have one here, but it's broken and it sucks. Like, the drawers are so shallow. Like, guys, they like barely fit like a couple pairs of underwear. Like, it's horrible. And we decided this time to get cubby shelves like this, but it's only 3 across. So that way, and I just like fold my clothes and put them in that way. That way I like remember what I have. I need everything to be very visible, I've noticed, with like my ADHD and stuff. We really try not to have any tubs in the fridge for like leftovers and stuff that are like, we can't tell what's in it, because otherwise we forget to eat it. Like, it's very bad. We got rid of our drawer that we put our produce in because I forget it's in there. So we just put the produce on the shelf instead. So I got a shelf for my clothes instead of a dresser. So the plan tonight and tomorrow is to empty out what's left in these dressers and just like toss it, because it's all like clothes that don't even fit me anymore anyway. And just like take it apart, put it in the dumpsters, and then we have the space. And then Either I build the dresser on stream tomorrow, or the shelf. I build the unit on stream tomorrow, and then go through my clothes, because I have so many clothes. I have like clothes from like 3 years ago that I wish I was able to sort through before we moved to California, but we didn't have time, so I just packed everything. And now I have like stuff that I've bought that does fit me, and then a ton of stuff that doesn't fit me. So, and there's just a bunch of stuff that's like not my speed anymore, so I want to donate it all. So, and I've been putting it off because I'm just like, well, when I have free time, like I want to stream or play a game or something. And I just haven't gone through all these clothes, and we just need to get these tubs of clothes out of the living room. So I'm like, fuck it. Like, I'll just do a stream where we like try on the clothes and see if they're worth keeping. So I'll just do that, and I can make a little event out of it. We could do yes or no if I'm on the fence about something, and we'll see. And then everything else I'll just donate. So that's the plan for tomorrow. But for today, I also wanted like a new bookshelf, and they had a setup that's designed for like the corner, and I thought that'd be so sick, because it's like 3 thin bookshelves that it's like flat to the wall, catty corner, flat to the wall, and or you know, boom boom boom, and it would look so good in the corner there. But they only had it in brown and not black brown, so I'm gonna see if they have that online and then just order that for deliver. So, but at least we got the shelf unit, and I honestly think it'll be a lot better for me to be able to just like visually see all the clothes I have, instead of like putting something in a dresser and then it's like I forget I have it. I like need it to be visual. I can color code and stuff like that, you know. So I'm excited for that. Maybe you could paint it yourself when they only have it in brown. Well, I definitely think that it comes in black brown, because literally everything at IKEA comes in black brown. I just think that I had marker on my hand. Not brown Sharpie. I think that just the stock that they had at that store doesn't come in black brown, because it's the Billy bookshelf. It's just like a different size of it. So it definitely does. It's like a very popular. I've had the big version of it before, so it should. But you know, that's always an option. But I'd prefer not to have to do that, just because like I don't know where I'm gonna end up spray painting it. I guess outside my building, but then I have to leave it there, and then what if somebody thinks it's trash? I don't know. I've spray painted furniture before. I spray painted a lamp that we got, but that was smaller, so I was able to dry faster and I could bring it inside. I don't know. I wish we had a garage or like a driveway or something. Like I want to live in a house. I'm so tired of living in apartments. But that's still like another year or so away, probably. But whenever I go to IKEA, I love all the little showrooms, like the fake rooms. Hi guys. Hi babies. I love all the little showrooms that they make. It really like makes you feel like you're transported into somebody's world. Hi guys. I love these dogs so much. Hi. They're so sweet today. They're being very sweet today. I think it's because we were gone for a few hours, so they're just like, oh my god, you're back. Hi, babies. Hi. Hi, sweet guys. They're the best. They're the best. I got a hot dog at IKEA today. That's it. Okay, y'all. We're gonna splat, okay? We're gonna play some Splatoon. I really liked this game, the little bit that I have played of it so far, and I'm excited to play more. I've been holding off playing off stream. I've like grinded a few levels just because I find it fun, but I didn't want to progress at all. Painting big furniture sounds like a pain. Yeah, I kind of wish... I really like the idea of having white shelves behind me. I think that would look really cute, and it would also like hide the dust a little bit better. But at this point, I'm so like deep into having all black furniture, like I don't really care. It just seems like too expensive to replace it all. you know? Okay, okay. So I still don't really know what these compasses point towards. Oh! I found it. So they're like hidden levels. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. Cool. I want to do these. Sampler dungeon. Okay. I'm so curious what this is. I haven't used these compasses at all yet. Dallas not doing these for like half the game. That's crazy. You got... Hi, Soda Boy. Okay. Hold on, the bot's not responding. Maybe this message on the display means push yourself for a chance to upgrade your skills. The mechanic's gear is different. Guess we have to leave the bot here and take our chances with that gear. If you can't bring the bot, it's all on you, mechanic. Take a look at the weapons and gadgets you got saddled with before you go in. Ping's coming from way in the back. I bet there's something great hidden there. Alex has been fucking clowning me for not playing this game, but where is she? Now that I finally am. She's gone. She's not here. She had a lot to fucking say. I'm so ready for the ocarina. Fire Emblem, I've been like avoiding everything for it because I know I'm gonna get it. So I haven't really watched any like trailers or looked at any of the like character bios or anything. But I'm just so excited for it. Just because it just looks good, like from what I have seen. And but I'm mostly excited for the fandom. Fire Emblem fucking shitposts are some of my favorites ever. Like, the audience for those games are so goddamn funny for some reason. I don't know what about Fire Emblem, like, attracts this type of person. But it's probably just because it's a lot of gay people that like Fire Emblem. Like, it has a very strong queer audience. And queer people are hilarious. But, like, oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. Can I swim up these? No. But yeah, it's been confirmed to be a prequel to Three Houses, which is very exciting because I love Three Houses. I really wish that I liked the last one that they did, Engage, right? It did not click for me, and I'm really sad about it because I love Fire Emblem, but I felt like it was trying too hard to incorporate the... It was going to be an anniversary game, so I get why it had all the, like, returning characters. But, like, I don't really have any connection to a lot of them because I haven't played those games. A lot of them haven't even been released in America. And I felt like the focus on them kind of took away from the new characters' development. So the vibes were just weird. Plus, I did not really like thinking about the souls of these characters that I like being, like, forced to live in eternity inside of like a ring. Like, I don't know why. I just felt that to be very off-putting. So I kind of just like ignore that game's existence for that reason. But I heard that the gameplay itself was wonderful. Didn't even feel like a Fire Emblem game design-wise. Yeah, it felt very, very different. Okay, but Robin and Crom get to fraught for eternity. T. That's actually so great. I'm fucking hungry. And Dallas was like, should we pick up food while we're out? And I was like, I'm not hungry right now. And then like 30 minutes later, I am fucking hungry. Because all I had today was a fucking hot dog from Ikea. And I did have like a spinach egg flatbread from this smoothie place that we stopped by. I didn't get a smoothie though. It's next to a Dunkin', so I got a coffee. But and that was good and very healthy. But I am hungry, so I might. Let me go to his chat. He's gonna yell at me. He's not gonna check his phone, so I'm gonna go to his chat and see what he wants to do for food.
No, never mind. I sadly fuck with Skyrim very much. Don't be sad about it. What food do we order? I had a hot dog. I told you though we could have got chicken tenders earlier. We could have just had them in the house.
I knew he was gonna yell at me.
I don't know. I don't really want fried food, but you can get something. And I'll just eat the leftover rice. I'll fry an egg and put it with the rice.
I fucking knew he was gonna yell at me, dude.
That's what I did yesterday. It was good. I fried 2 eggs, kept them a little yolky, and then chopped them up in my rice, and it was good. I'm ordering pizza. Bitch, you and pizza lately. Oh my gosh.
I'm ordering pizza.
You don't have a frozen one? Just cook a frozen one.
No, I don't have a frozen one.
Now, if we were streaming together playing Mario Baseball, I'd be all over that pizza. What toppings? He's probably gonna get just a plain pizza.
Mm-hmm.
A nice cheese pizza. Nothing too crazy. A nice cheese pizza.
Okay. So let me order the pizza. Because I am hungry. And it's such good pizza, dude. It's so, like, New York style. It's really incredible. Did I fucking lie, though? I knew he was gonna get mad at me immediately. He's such a bully. I asked him, I said I needed to go to Target. And he was like, I don't want to go. I just want to go home. And I was going to pick up stuff, like frozen food while I was there. Not to keep making excuses for myself. But I did say, hey, can we go? And he was like, no, I just want to go home. I want to stream. And I'm like, okay. So, we both made an error in our decisions today. Okay. Thank you for waiting. I want to do another one of these levels. See what it makes me use. No gadget. Oh my god. Okay. That's gonna be tough. Ooh! I look so skinny without a big clunky thing on my back. This is such like a Sonic level to me, visually. I can't wait to find out more lore about these islands. Splatoon games are so good about having like devastating backstory for a location that you stumble upon. Makes it so much easier to steer that thing for some reason when I'm in squid form. Like changes the camera angle a little bit. Big Jim Stud. Hi, Danny. Oh, I missed one. Damn. I really can't miss these. Okay. This music is fucking ridiculous. Yay! Oh my god, okay. Fuck. I wonder how many, like, lives I get. It's not showing me. Save my aim. Okay. No! Oh! Fuck. Well, I mean, I did it, so I could just just go through. That was pretty freaking slick, though. That was a good save. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh. We as a society no longer make OMG Superman 64 jokes, and I kind of feel healed by that. It's like, I never gave a fuck. I was always a lot younger than the people that made those jokes, and I'm like, okay, you're all making the same fucking joke, dude. We get it. I got 2 skill points now. 3 even! Wow. Okay, let's see. Okay. I need 8. Oh, I see. I forgot how this works. I need more weapon damage. And a little gadget damage. Okay. I love this blue. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. Okay. Sticky sweets. I keep thinking today's Saturday, but today's Friday. Because yesterday, I didn't have work yesterday. And I usually do on Thursdays, so it felt like a Friday. But it's actually Friday, which means I also have off tomorrow. And I'm just like, oh my god. 3 days. Well, normally I only have 2. Have you seen Splatoon speedruns before? Have you seen Splatoon speedruns before? Because they always do crazy things. I feel like I have for the OG game. Oh, no, I've seen it for 2. I think the person that does them is named Tones Belones. Okay. I get it. I haven't seen one in a long time, though. I haven't watched, like, GDQ or anything in a few years, too. Because I'm just a lot more busy nowadays. I always like summer games better, just because they play stupid-ass shit. Which I find more entertaining than, like, oh, it's Mario World! Plus, I don't like not watching them live. I'm not a big viewer of the VODs for those. I don't know why. It doesn't feel the same. I like the energy of being there at the stream for it. I think it's really... It's... I remember years ago there was a lot of transphobia in the chat, which was always really sad. But now I feel like almost all the people that speedrun games are trans women. And I'm like, why the fuck are people transphobic? All these bitches are making hyperpop, Pokemon ROM hacks, and speedrunning. Like, leave them alone. Oh. The goop. Oh, I get it. This is such a weird fucking thing. Oh. Okay. Okay. I understand what this thing does now. Can I swim through this? No. What a strange gadget. I don't like this one at all. And this music is pissing me off. This fuck ass music, dude. This is so bizarre. Okay. Okay, that pushes it up, and then it eventually falls down. Big ass orbs. Okay. Throw it in there. Come on. Oh. 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 Yes! Oh my god, that was fucking awful. I do not like this level. It's nice that there's more like puzzle-oriented levels though, I will say. Because I was gonna... I don't not like all the combat ones. But it's nice to have a variety. This one. Yay! I'd be very interested to watch somebody speedrun this game. I made some of the channel points rewards cheaper and got rid of the cooldown. So, if 20 fucking people want to fucking redeem flex and stand up in a row, I will just do it anymore. I will just do it. I don't care anymore. I used to not do it because I was like, damn, I don't want to be that much of a whore, but I did post my ass on Twitter again today, so I think the ship is sailed. I don't think anybody gives a fuck anymore. The run for this game is currently 3 hours. I bet they're gonna get that shit down to like 2 easily. They'll figure something out. Some crazy tech. Okay. Now we can move on. Mentally. Something tells me you'll want me for this. Okay. I prefer Fry the most, but... What an eerie place. Okay. Ugh. Chains and whips excite me. I think I saw Dallas fighting this, and I was like, oh my god. The Flappetizer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have the gadget I actually would have wanted right now. Doesn't look like this one's timed. Which, thank God, because this shit's kicking my ass. God. Holy shit. Now's your chance. Okay. Girl, why did you jump in front of my gun? The gun, the gun, the gun, the gun. Okay. Okay, let's protect This music is fucking insane. Ah, fuck! Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, get me out of here, bitch. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, man. Oh, that was hard. Whoa. The fuck is this? This is insane looking. That nearly went a lot worse. I was sure you were done for. But you're not too shabby, are you? Well, you had good sense to team up with us, so I shouldn't have expected any less. Anyway, this is genuine treasure, right? It's not gold, but I bet we could still get 10 million, maybe even 30 million for it. After all, the Salmonids owe us for the damage they've done to Splatsville over the years. We are just here to collect. This song. It's an old family tune. Thank you for the streak. Thank you, Squiddly Diddly. Thank you, Pixie Sylveon. This animation rules, dude. Everyone in Splatoon having the cuntiest waist fucking possible is so funny to me. Hey, amazing! It's like being in a planetarium. I was too caught up in the song to notice exactly what happened just now. Look! It's a constellation. Are the Salmonids looking up at a tower? Oh, yeah. A very fancy tower at that. What's that gleam at the top? A gleam can only mean one thing. Loot. A tower with treasure at the top. Just like a game. I bet it's even golden. No doubt. The note that mentioned gold said something about singing is the key. It was talking about my song, then this tower must be connected to the gold, right? You mean the gold is hidden in a whole tower of treasure? Now that's the haul worth finding. My pizza's 4 minutes away. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. It's Friday! It's fucking Friday, bitch. Ooh, it's a cool gun. Awkward letter opener. Beachcomber, loot scavenger. Very cool. Soap bottle splatter shot. Ooh, and a splatling. Welcome back. Mechanic Shiver, you did great. That might have been a dangerous fight. If the mechanic hadn't been there, that is. But thanks to you, we made it out just fine, so I think I can trust you for now. What Shiver's trying to say is thank you, and this is going to be a great partnership, right? Oh, I didn't know you were a ventriloquist, big man. Hey, before we forget, did you not bring back the planetarium-looking thingy? The real treasure was the clue it showed. I saw no need to haul back the device itself. Although if we framed it right and charged for admission, there could be real money there. From priceless artifact to tourist attraction. How about we take a rest for now? You both must be pretty tired after that. Yes, now that you mention it, let's take a few breaths before we search for the treasure tower. Maybe we'll find another clue if we clear out the fog. Take 5, everyone. We'll be treasure hunting again before you know it. Yay! I leveled up again, so let me use this little thingy. We'll do gadget damage. Okay. Let's play around here. Develop gadgets. Whoa. That's kind of cool. That's sick. Okay, fuck this balloon. I hate it. I want this one. Huh, I can honestly say I never thought of that. The high fiber. That's pretty good too. I feel like you could make just about anything. Thanks. Okay. Ooh, new outfit. I like this one still. What is this? Showstopper gauge fills 6% faster when you use a showstopper. Gadget cooldown shortened by 2 seconds. Well, that's pretty nice for a boss fight. This is pretty cool. I like the visual of it. Okay, my pizza's here. I gotta go downstairs. I'll be back in a minute. Mitch. Oh my god. They're fucking huge too. None of this fucking bullshit mini pizzas. Oh my god. It's got such a good fold too. If you can fold your pizza, it's gonna be good. Okay, let me just chow down real quick.
The way
I bookmarked these to watch with y'all. Next time I needed to take a break and eat.
it works is, you buy a ticket, then go in.
My friends told me to meet him here, but the previews are starting.
So,
They won't know I'm here.
We'll tell them.
You sure?
Yeah, we're just waiting for a
Windfall?
bus.
I thought we were. Oh.
Thanks.
Follow me.
Your tickets?
Oh, we don't need tickets. We're Mac's imaginary friends.
You're imaginary?
Right?
Oh, yeah.
But
I never thought
you.
as
Well,
a
you
kid
must have a great imagination.
that this era,
Well,
not
I
just of
thought
the like the
imaginary
network,
friends looked crazy and
but
freaky
also my
and,
life would
oh,
end.
go.
It's actually painful. Nostalgia is so
They're
painful.
imaginary. They don't need tickets.
Were you born yesterday?
I don't know.
Hi, we're Mac's imaginary friends. He should have our
Oh, you're
tickets.
imaginary. And you shouldn't feel this and this and this.
I think he felt it.
Wait! Hold the door! Oh, come on! Almost there. Come on, hurry, hurry.
They really did. It was like, this was just as fun to watch as like the actual episodes of the show.
Oh man, should have taken the express train. Oh.
Oh, I know I had them.
Hello, Professor.
Like it feels like its
You're in
own
trouble?
Oh, it
contained
seems I lost
mini
my
show.
keys in the car.
That is serious. Jeez!
Well,
Is there a problem, Professor?
Oh, hello, number one. I seem to have locked myself out of my car.
And now he is out of cheese. Crackers!
I'll need some 2x4s. I'll be right back.
Bring more cheese!
It's no problem. I'll just call my auto club.
How many geniuses does it take to unlock a car door? Hey, why don't you use some chemical axe?
What a fucker.
Brainiac. Did you try the door?
Silly me. Thanks, Mandy.
Whatever.
Right. Does anyone have some nails?
Pickle-flavored lollipops. What will they think of next? Give a hoot, don't pollute.
These are in such good quality. For a while, a lot of these had terrible
Wait for it.
video quality.
Now! Oh.
At last, proof of UFOs.
I was never able to play Fusion Fall. My computer definitely could not have handled it. Oh yeah, this is it! The sexual tension at the laundromat! Yes! Dude.
Laundry day? Yeah. Yep.
You seem to like black shirts quite a lot.
And it looks like you like it in pink. Oh, I'm just saying.
Oops. Sorry about that.
What does this button do?
I love it.
Maybe this is a button that does nothing. Button doesn't do anything.
Grim excited to get some souls.
What does this button do?
Hey, fellas. Woo, nice ride. Thanks. What do you think of my van? I call it.
They
my
canceled this
mystery
show,
machine.
Mega's XLR, pretty fast after it came out. So I remember seeing these, I'm like, I don't know who these people are.
Pretty cool, huh? Yeah.
These guys.
Customizer myself. Wall-to-wall shank, 4 speakers, the works. The works, huh? You're my kind of guy. Hey, what do you got there? V8? V8000. Ooh,
It's kind of like a monster truck.
Monster truck? Cut it out, Scoob. You're ruining my street cred. Oh, sorry.
Hey guys, groovy ride.
Want a lift?
Hey, okay, dude. Let's see what that jalopy can do.
What's a jalopy?
God. The reveal.
First off the line.
Yeah, I'm sure they're feeling pretty silly right now.
I want another slice. I'll be right back. And then by the time I'm done with that, this video will be over and we'll go back to playing. Hey Sherbert, how you doing?
You're not. Here I come. Hello? Hello?
This is so scary.
Hello? Oh gosh. Hello? Eddie? Where is everybody? Hello? This was really fun. It's Eddie's turn now.
Him being in Silent Hill.
How many more times can I say hello?
They're all hiding from him.
What's that? Oh, Hank! Will you please keep quiet? Very funny, guys. I'm done speaking.
Oh, they were playing hide and seek.
All right, guys, meet back here in 1 hour. And remember, you break, you buy. So keep your hands in your pockets, if you have hands.
Hey, Beatnik, park your magic bus somewhere else. You're lousing up my hall.
Sorry, sir. I'll be in and out in no time.
Miss Bellum, get me the Powerpuff Girls.
The adult has infiltrated the outer perimeter with some sort of ridiculous armored transport. Unload the cheese on it.
Colors.
Surely nobody cares if I park it here.
Creeper! Creeper! Pull up, Frankie.
Where you been, Pokey? We've been waiting 10 whole minutes.
Just get in.
All right, gang. Meet back here in 1 hour.
Hey, Beatnik!
Hi, Laszlo. What you doing?
Do you really want to know?
Not really.
Then let me tell you. I'm taking advantage of all of the things.
I don't remember this one. I remember the Frankie parking.
Or your car has a thing. You can find it at Cartoon. If monsters need ice cream,
Yeah,
or nerds want
the
a
budget
picture,
is
if your
crazy.
car is broken, or it's time for new squeakers. If you need a good book, or your hits are a stinker, you can find it at Cartoon.
But where do I go if I want an afro?
My silly friend Blue.
Cartoon Network was always my
What
favorite
you should do.
growing up.
Just get on down to
Cartoon Network. Some of my favorite shows were on Nickelodeon, but overall,
No, that's not it.
The way it works is, you buy a ticket, then
Cartoon
go
Network.
in.
My friends told me to meet him here,
Oh,
but
it's
the
losing.
previews are strong.
Does this person have more? They just like randomly uploaded a Cartoon Network video. it's like a bunch. I guess they just steal content because this is all like
As if
like genius. So I guess they're really into that right now. How random. Why did they randomly just decide to upload a Cartoon Network video?
The way it works.
Is there any more? More! There's more.
Nice chatting with you. Whatever.
Fucking rude.
My turn.
These are a lot more simplistic than the ones we just watched.
My turn. My turn.
Don't tell me I lost that thing again.
Cyborg.
Thanks, dude.
The fuck are you doing? Girl, watch your damn mouth. I'm taking a food break before I go back to Splatoon. I've been live playing Splatoon for an hour, and guess who hasn't been here? You. I did 3 freaking secret levels and a boss.
Do you have a quarter? I do not have a quarter for you, Eddie. I am sorry.
Hi, Gamma.
Do you have a quarter, Eddie?
Yeah, Danny's been here.
What are you doing? What?
It's art.
I literally am so relieved and grateful that I was able to go tour the Cartoon Network offices when I did, because it's gone now. It's a vacant building. It should have been a historical landmark, in my opinion. Okay, that's it. That was a short one. Any more? Hi, Booble Smart. How you doing?
In the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore.
Copyright. I'm done anyway. Yeah, the meanest girl you've ever seen on Twitter is using these teenage Powerpuff designs as their profile pic right now. Every frame is a new account, yeah. God, my armpits have been so itchy lately. Okay. Well, I'm excited about this new gun. I really love Splatoon weapons in general. They've always felt very kids next door to me. With like, they're just a bunch of shit stuck together to make a weapon. But there's something about this game in particular, because it's all like scavenged stuff, that it like really feels that way. It's very cool. Like, oh my god, a straw umbrella. So cool. Okay. So I want to go back to the power one, because it's about to level up. And it's just my personal favorite choice. So I finished that. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, mechanic, you're getting pretty good at raiding with us. I bet not everyone's as skilled as you. Maybe you could assist people in need. Let you attempt a dungeon in a party of up to 3. Oh, you smell good today. Thanks, girl. When someone tells you you smell good on a fucking stinky ass day. Okay. I haven't had a chance to do a spicy dungeon yet. Is that what the exclamation points are? Yeah, raid on spicy. 18. Oh my god. 15. 17. 24. Oh my god. I could probably handle the 15, but famous last words every single time, right? I want to try spicy. Yeah, I've been really wanting to rewatch a bunch of shows from my childhood. Like Foster's Home, just like throwing it on at night in the bedroom. It's just tough because they're not available a lot of places, but Tubi's had them for a little bit now. It just sucks because they have ads, but I'm fine with Tubi having ads if it means that it's like mostly free content, like whatever. I just wish that the ads that would play were more interesting. Because I didn't really mind watching commercials that much as a kid. But it was usually for more interesting things. And you're not seeing the same commercials every time an ad plays. Haley won Blockbuster. Yeah, and Chuck got evicted. Yeah. Hi, little soda. He's sniffing me. Hi. You guys want crust? Ruby. Here, baby. Some pizza crust. Enjoy, guys. Whoa. Battle Frenzy cooldown. Whatever that is. Soda, leave her alone. Soda. Greedy bitch. He's always trying to steal her food. My dog loves crusts. We really try not to give them human food too often. But they, you know, they only live for so many years. You just wanna give it to them. Like, they don't have that much time on this earth compared to us. They should get to have a little crust, so we'll give them the crust. Fuck it, whatever, it's bread. Jesus Christ. Crack it open. Love it. Okay. Now I see a fish stick. Over here. God. Girl, what's that smell? What that hell? Stop crying. You got crust. Stop crying. Yeah, there was a guy on Big Brother that just got voted out yesterday, and people in the house had to confront him because he had swamp ass and it was stinky up the whole fucking house. It was that dirty. And he's like kind of conservative, I believe. He was part of the like the red corner, the like kind of MAGA Republican side of the house. And people are like, he probably thinks it's gay to wash your ass. Like, that's absolutely why he stinks. Yeah, there's a girl in the house, Taylor, who's the one who, like, spoke to him about it. And she was, like, really trying to, like, be as, like, coy about it as possible. She also told him in private at one point, and he did not listen. And there was this other girl in the house, Haley, who, like, I hate her, but also, like, I kind of am obsessed with the fact that she's on the show because she sucks so much and everybody hates her. In the house, in the audience, the crew makes fun of her. Like, it's kind of awesome to have this person that unifies everyone in hatred. So I kind of hope she stays for a long time. It seems like she's in danger again this week, but she avoided elimination last week. Anyway, her name is Haley Thogmartin. Everybody keeps calling her Thog. And so if people refer to her as Thog in the chat, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about Haley, they're the same person. But it was this girl Taylor confronted Chuck about his stinky asshole, and then Chuck was kind of like, "Can you believe she's saying this to me?" And Haley was like, no, you stink. Like, no, she's right, you stink. And it was all on the live feed. So everyone's seen how his fucking booty hole stings. Help! You missed the box. Help! What fucking box? I got it. I got the box. Stop. Don't fucking bully me, girl. My crystal regenerated. Yeah, I want... Oh, I didn't reach with my axe. I get it now. I want to get the full meter to get the most reward. This is actually not that hard for a spicy. Probably because it's a big open area. That's cool, it paints the ground too. Have you watched a lot of the classic seasons? No. So Dallas and I, a couple years ago, he wanted to show me Frankie Grande's season because he considers that to be one of the best seasons of Big Brother. He thinks Frankie's an incredible player, and so we started it, but we didn't finish it. We didn't keep up with it. But I've seen a lot of clips over the years of like icons like Britney. And like I've seen like Rachel fight with that gay guy. Like I've seen a lot of clips. But yeah, but the first Big Brother season that I really tried to keep up with was Sari. Was that 25? I think. Who was on that season? Who won that season? Jag 125. What was that season? Who won before that? Oh yeah, where's my... Taylor! Okay, so I tried... Also, yeah, I don't know where my chat is. Stream Labs might be down. An hour and a half and bitches didn't say shit. Well, I don't think it was broken when I started the stream. I feel like it's recent, but maybe it's not. Maybe I need to log in. But yeah, so I watched like the premiere of Taylor's season, but it was just too hard for me to keep up with. So Dallas wasn't really into it either, so he would just like watch like clips of live feeds and stuff and just like keep me updated through that. And then I tried again for Sari and Felicia. I don't remember what number that was. Probably 25, because I watched 26, which was Angela. Unless that was 27. I don't fucking remember. No, last season was Vince and that crew. The streamer girl. She was just on Rob Has a Podcast. I forgot her name. No, not Pokimane. Chat box. Okay, so I mean I relogged into Streamlabs, so I don't know what the problem is. Buddy, quit crying. Stop crying, baby boy. You just want to be held? Oh, you want to leave? Go into the other day. Bye, guys. So yeah, the first season of Big Brother, we started the season with Sari because Dallas was like, she's amazing. And I really liked Felicia as well, and Izzy. So I was like trying to watch that season, but it was just tough for me to keep up with it. But I watched pretty much every episode of 26, Angela's season. Because I was like, I really want to get into it. This woman is nuts, and I want to watch Big Brother because like Dallas loves Big Brother, and he gets into so many things that I'm into, so I really wanted to get into it, and I liked that season. And then last season, didn't really love the cast that much, so it was kind of hard for me to connect with anyone and want to like watch every week. So, but Dallas would like tell me stuff that was happening on the feeds. But this season has been very strong again. I knew I was gonna want to watch it for Selena S. Titties, Jason. And the rest of the cast, like really, I connected with a lot of them as well. So I've been enjoying, and Angela's back. So I've been keeping up with that. And this is the first year that my actual like For You page on like Twitter and stuff and TikTok is actively showing me Big Brother stuff. So I'm keeping up with the feeds sometimes more than Dallas. I'm like, did you see this? He's like, no. So I've not watched the feeds too much. We put it on Paramount on the TV a few times, which was kind of fun. We watched like the wall comp together live, which was cool. But yeah, we're trying to keep up with the TV show here and there. We'll watch like an eviction night replay or like HOH comp or something like that. But yeah, we haven't I don't remember. I think we're like 2 behind right now. But I'm keeping up with everything on the feeds via Twitter. And that's been very fun. So, I'm enjoying this season. I am. They should bring back Selena, not even to compete, just to stir up shit in the house. I want to see her compete again. Because she kind of was boxed out by 3 MAGA people that just had control of the house very early on. And it was kind of annoying. I mean, she played a little bit of a sloppy game, but like I wouldn't know how to play the Big Brother either. So I can't really critique too much. Hi, Red Kumas. How would you rate this game? I'd give it a big thumbs up. I like it. Also, yeah, the music in this game is not as iconic as past Splatoon spin-offs and DLCs and stuff like that. Girl, what the hell? These dogs are so needy today. They just want my crust. That's what they want. The chat is back. Yay! Hooray. I'm so happy it's back. Me too. Find a couple more things. I feel like 2 more waves of enemies. Very nice. BB6, 10, 12, and 14 are great old school seasons too. I watched a compilation that somebody made, and it was like, it went all the way up to Dan Giesling's season, and it was just like every Big Brother person's like, I'm Jimmy and I'm trouble, like just shit like that. And it was kind of awesome to watch like the fashion of these regular ass people like change over the years. I've talked about this before, but since it's a Big Brother discussion and the BB heads gag every time I tell the story, I randomly like worked with Dan Giesling in 2015 because he was starting his like gaming pivot and he was partnered with Maker Studios, and I was doing like panel hosting and like industry like interviews and stuff for content for them for this streaming service called Go90. that Verizon was trying to do, and they like paid for Maker's booth and like financed like a bunch of like content for the app. So I was hosting that event with a couple other people, and we would just like film random ass content, like just like so much Gang Beasts. I like literally never want to play that game ever again for the rest of my life, because I've had to play Gang Beasts with the most random ass people, many of which not entertaining. Like, sorry, like they're just not, and it's really like pulling teeth. Anomaly Goldie is here. Oh, is that when this turned red? Oh no, it's this guy. Wow. Oh my god. Woo. Cool. But yeah, I had no idea who Dan Giesling was, and everybody was kind of gagging. And I literally had no idea who it was. He was like one of the influencers that they had come up and like play a game with me or some shit. And everyone on the panel was gagging, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Can you add a sit on the floor redeem? That's a great idea, actually. Look at all these things. Thing looks off with your tank. Oh, it's ready to power up. Whoa. Cool. Activates when exiting swim form after being submerged in ink for a period of time. That was such a Danganronpa 2 sound effect to me. Okay. Let's do another level. I want to try this one now. The spicy. This raid. I'm nervous, dude. I'm nervous. Woo! Here come the big ones. fucking god. Damn it, I was so close. Ugh. I was so close with that one. Let's upgrade the ship. Got a plan to make the hideout ship more comfy? Works for me. We have the beginnings of some nice rooms, though it might be good if they had, you know, roofs. Sounds like a big job. Food first, then building. Keep it up. We're not even halfway done. Isn't this what the crane is for, mechanic? Did you hear what Mechanic? Don't give a fuck. Nobody wants to work. Pretty. A green. Doesn't this look great? It's like night and day. Now we'll be protected. Rainstorms, moray storms, you name it. Cool. Develop new gadgets. Very cool. Very cool. Ooh. Cool. What is this one? And this one? Oh, interesting. I want this. Meteor mitt. That's fun. Ooh, more clothes. This one's funky. Okay. No parts yet. Art development. Okay. Upgrade tanks. Let's do gadget damage again. I'm gonna try one more time. I haven't leveled up any weapons yet. Because I wanted to wait till I found some better ones. And maybe I'll level up this one. I got a skill point. Buzzavita! Oh man. 4 seconds left. I love that little jingle when you win. I do like that. Yay. Okay. Very sharp moves. I'm impressed. Thank you. Okay. There's been a lot of leaks for Winds and Waves that I'm not going to show, but... and, like, in the age of AI, like, I'm very hesitant to believe a lot of things nowadays. But there was apparently a leak of Sprout's final evolution, and it was so good. Which means it's probably not real. If I'm like that immediately, like it's perfect, chances are it's not real. Usually, there's always one little thing that I don't like about a design. But apparently the people directing it are going to be different. It's not going to be Omori. Which, like, thank fucking God. I'm so... Him and Masuda, like, that... It's kind of been long overdue that they are no longer in control of this franchise to that extent. But the people that are apparently the directors are two, like, younger Game Freak developers that did the Sword and Shield DLC, which Crown Tundra especially, it was awesome. Like, the writing, all of it. And the Scarlet Violet DLC, which is the best parts of those games, easily. I liked Indigo Disc a lot, all things considered. So that is very promising to me. Dallas is like, watch, the fucking starters are gonna finally be huntable again because Masuda and Omori are not involved. And I'm like, watch, like, it, like, I would not be shocked if a lot of things that we've been complaining about with Pokemon for the last, like, fucking 15 years changes, like, seemingly in an instant. It's just, it benefits your series a lot to have fresh blood come in that are hungry for the opportunity and want to change things up. That's why Breath of the Wild was so good. Because it, like, half the staff was new, younger developers that questioned all the things that were series staples. They were like, but why though? Like, why is this just how it's done? Like, let's do something different. And the old heads were like, oh, didn't even think that that was an option. And then, surprise, it's like the best fucking game ever made. Oh my god. The fake Fuecoco evolution that was this, like, big, fat fire dragon. Oh my god, it was the best. I was gutted that we got this ugly-ass fucking thing as its final. I'm about to try this Jumex protein shake. Alright, y'all, it's not delicious. I rarely like how protein shakes taste. I rarely like them. The only ones I really like are the Fairlife, which I should go have one. I haven't had one today. Whoa. Oh, this is the weapon crafting. Weapon upgrades. I'm gonna upgrade this. Because I really like this gun. Okay. Gadget guide. Oh wow, I should really be checking this more often. Oh, this is new. Okay, hold on. Constellation. Okay. Splatlands are in uproar. Okay, yeah, we know this. The debt, the plate. Okay. Constellation projected in Boatload Temple. Boatload Temple. The top of the tower-like structure shines brightly. Dearest angel fish, please forgive me and my bullheadedness. I can't bear another day without you. Life alone is dull and disappointing. Like toasted seaweed that's gone all soggy. Tentactically yours, Ichabod. What the fuck? A love letter. A love letter. Okay, we read this. Young people love to capture each and every moment of their time spent in their hometown. The main branch of the Onaga clan is said to have perfected the training of moray eels. Their young leader is unrivaled in the skill, able to control 9 yellow eels at the same time. Even at a young age, the mysterious moray tamer was known to fill her neighborhood with surprise and laughter. This is the first time we've seen, like, the life cycle of an inkling since the first Splatoon. Like, this is like a kid Fry, and she looks fucking gross. That is what this is. Hold on. Inkling growing up. So this shit cracks me up, to be honest. So this is from Splatoon 1. So when they're born, they're the tiny little babies. And then they're these, like, terrifying all fours beings. And then they look, like, kind of cute at, like, the 3rd stage. And then they're, like, nightmarish again. This is confirmed fake, by the way. No fucking way. Because, like, look at... She's literally the middle. You're fucking lying. And then I just love, like, the fucking cunty pose where she looks normal. Like, that shit fucking cracks me up. There's the pose at the end is so humorous to me. But then I guess we also have one for Octolings. Which is wild because, God, they're so fucking ugly. The Octarians are so interesting to me. Because they're so, like... There's so many different kinds. Compared to, like, Inklings. So the Octarians that we kill are just hundreds of babies. I actually don't know. Because there's, like, a bunch of different kinds, right? See? Types of Octarians. So I think an Octoling is a type of Octarian. They're a variant. Yeah. That would fucking suck to be like these ugly fuckers. And then DJ Octavio is an Octoling. But he was injured in war and lost his ability to transform out of octopus form. Which is very interesting. Aren't the weird ones like severed Octoling tentacles that gain sentience? I think so. Octotrooper. Basic Octarian fighters found. Whatever. Description. I don't know. I have no idea. Someone probably fucking does. Okay. But yeah, it's cool to see like a young version of a character and like them kind of, because they haven't really like addressed, like they reference characters being young in a lot of these like written materials, but we haven't seen like a kid Inkling in a while, like under 14, because 14 is when they're able to be humanoid looking. She looks so cute. She looks adorable. She doesn't look scary at all, like the fucking concept art. Okay, I just got a ton more shards, so I can upgrade more. Cool. That's good for now. Okay. Did that one. Let's do it. Unless I already did this one. I don't think I did though. God. God, it just gets so chaotic so fucking fast. Weapon. Down we go. So I think Octolings cut their hair, that piece turns into Octarian. That's why most of their hairstyles don't have cuts and chops like Inklings. How wild. That's so scary. Ew. But I guess that makes sense. That's kind of like what octopus are like in real life, right? I think so. I bought the Avatar fighting game last night because Hannah was playing it, and I was like, I want to finally buy this. And it's fun. It's very hard. It's got a high learning curve, but it's fun. And all the voice acting is like new people. Like it's not the cartoon, like the TV show voice actors. And they're all, like, spot on. Like, I forget that, like, especially Korra and Azula. It's fucking crazy. Like, they sound so much like the show versions. And there's a story mode, and it's so weird. Like, Korra and Azula are besties. And Azula's just so sensitive and, like, needs her family to look out for her. Like, they all have, like, different personalities. And, like, Katara and Kyoshi are BFFs. And Sokka trained Kyoshi on how to be an avatar. And it's fucking insane. It's such a weird, like, storyline, but I'm kind of into it. Like, it's kind of fun. Yeah, situationship Korra and Azula. It's so weird. Korra's like, Zuko, I won't let you come between me and your sister's friendship. And it's like, gay. But it's cool. It's cool. I'm excited to, like, try to actually learn some of the characters. I think it'd be fun to play against friends sometime. And the art is really good, too. Whew. Whoa. This is my first 3-star. Yo, mechanic, got a sec? Okay. Great work back there. I was watching every second of it from the bot. The way you moved. Got any dance experience? I almost want to recruit you for the Onaga clan. That reminds me of this one time when this blinged out older lady made me an offer. She was some B-list fashion designer who wanted me to go with her overseas and as an exclusive model. Seemed kind of sketch, honestly, but no one who feeds me that well can be all that bad. Turned down the exclusivity contract thing. I want to stay put and take the Onaga clan to new heights. Plus, Flatsville is where Deep Cut is. I'm going to be with my crew till I'm all old and shriveled. I put on some of the ladies' outfits, took a few pictures, and called it good there. Shiver was big mad, all don't sign with strangers and always get your cut, blah blah blah. You ever felt down from getting yelled at, mechanic? I know this song that'll cheer you right up. I'll tell Big Man to put it in rotation on the hideout ship, so get hyped when you hear it. Bond with Fry. A starfish can create another starfish from just one arm. Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy? Nature is so actually awesome. Like, it kind of, like, I am very intrigued. Ooh, look at these pictures! The effect was sudden. I saw her on the street and her style skewered my heart. I had no choice but to create apparel for her. This is cunt. This is so cunt. Oh my god, that is sick. I am very intrigued by space, but I am very annoyed at how, like, we're so, as, like, I mean, like, the powers that be are so much more interested in exploring and, like, colonizing space than, like, learning about and trying to save the Earth that we fucking have. Like, what we have is, like, a 1 in a million chance occurrence. Like, the fact that we have such, prolific and diverse life on this planet. And there's so much, like, we haven't even really explored under the ocean that much. Like, it's a whole different world down there. That pisses me off so much. It's fucking annoying. Is there a spicy mode for this? Ugh. Oh my god. I don't know. I could maybe handle this one. I'm gonna try this one. Like, we just found the Colossus squid. I know! Just crazy. Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? Oh my god. Oh my god! Is that just a one-shotter? Oh, they're like kind of armored. God, they're like armored. The minions. I know what these are, you fuck. You fucking bitch. I'm talking about the big one. The spiky one. And then also these guys. They're stronger. Damn, it's so hard. Oh my god. Well, okay. That was crazy. Let's do this one. I think the raids are my favorites. Oh, this is like one of those mazes in Breath of the Wild. Ugh. The noise that these things make is so scary. Oh my goodness. That was nuts. Holy moly! Vale. If you ever feel like it's time for a wardrobe change, you can try a new outfit. Ooh, what is that one? It's Vivian Westwood inspired. another one. Let's go. Have you guys watched the Canada finale for All Stars? It came out last night. Overall, really amazing season of Drag Race. I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, the finale lip sync was awesome. My pick to win did not win, but I'm not mad at who won. God, I think Flyfish is my least favorite ever. Because I just hate having a lineup throwing the bomb. And then, like, when you're with friends, like, you all accidentally, like, aim for the same one. They're a fat chud now. I didn't notice. I got a massage yesterday because I have been working a lot and my back and my arms, like my wrists, have really been hurting from editing so much. So I got one. And I told the guy, I was just like, hey, because he always asks, like, do you have any, like, areas that you'd like to focus on? And I was like, yeah, actually, my forearms have been really fucked. Like, it hurts when I'm, like, just, like, scooping ice cream. Like, they're really, like, not doing great. And he was just like, oh, that's easy. Like, I have, like, things I do to help people that have, like, arthritis and carpal tunnel. Like, I'll just do that. And it was, like, it was very painful. But in, like, the way that's like, oh, this feels so fucking good. He, like, held my hand down. Like, so I'm laying flat on the table, right? And my arm is like this. And he's holding my hand down with his fist, and then his other elbow is putting all his body weight into my fucking forearm. And he did it here, 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 and here. And he held it for quite a long time. I am like a little bit bruised from it today, but like it was literally like after I left, like all the pain was gone. It's fucking insane. I was like, holy shit. Yes, he is gay. He is a gay guy. And he's very nice. He's very, very nice. I've gone to him a few times now. I always request him. Because I'm just nervous to... I'm sure that the straight guys that work there are nice. But I just don't want to risk it. I just had so many bad experiences with straight people this year. So I'm like, I'm actually just going to give... And I've had a couple different people there, both men and women. But nobody, like, helps with my chronic pain quite like this guy. So I just request him every time. And, like, I don't feel as nervous to, like, talk about my life because I've seen him a few times. Don't talk very much at all. Just very, like, hi, how are you? Oh, what's new with you? And then just gets right into it. But there, like, just the routine of it being the same person makes me not feel as anxious about going. So, but oh my god, it was like it really felt so amazing. Like I've been having to take Advil at night just because like my forearms just ache from just how much I've been like typing and then like going to the gym. Like it's just been a lot, and like it feels like fine. It's a little sensitive to the touch, but like, oh my god, it's crazy. It felt so fucking good. And I get deep tissue. Because I like it to hurt. Because it really, like, loosens my shit up. And I can take it. Like, they're always like, is that okay? I'm like, you can absolutely go harder. Like, I can handle it. It feels so fucking good. We got a compass. Okay, let's see. Cool. Let's go. Oh, I like this gadget. These feel so like Portal too. These levels. We're like in an underground factory. We gotta double up. There we go. These feel very Octo expansion. That I think Side Order is my favorite of the like non-main series Splatoon, like DLC, whatever. My only thing about Side Order is it doesn't really have like platforming stuff. Like Octo Expansion did, because it's like a roguelike challenge kind of game. So I like that this kind of has a little bit of both. Dallas has really been liking this game, which is awesome. I love that he's been streaming it and like branching out and playing it, because he's usually like pretty picky about the games he plays. Woo! But I really want him to play Side Order after he finishes this one. Okay. Give me more gadget part slots, please. Release the limiter. Cool. Gosh, that is such a Danganronpa sound. Cool. Alright. Let's level up these gadgets again. Airborne damage up. Let's do that one. It's always nice. Yeah. And then, oh my gosh, charge in damage, slash damage, slash area. It's only 5, but it does more than the 7. That's awesome. It's more point efficient. Okay. And then we'll do that one and this one. And then this one. I'll do this one and this one. Okay. Relic power. Ooh, this is new. Speed when swimming and ink or moving in kid form is faster. Eggs are easier to collect. Showstopper. I want this one. That shit really saves my life. Okay. Cool. I wonder if you probably can't just click around and spam. You probably need the compass to find the secret islands. Kind of defeat the purpose. Alright, let's do it. I'm so excited for the fall this year. Like, I'm just really in, like, the spirit for Halloween and, like, autumn. I don't know if we really have, like, apple picking here in LA. But I just want to do, like, autumnal activities this year. Go to, like a festival, not just horror nights. I really got to think about what I want to do for Halloween, like my costume and stuff. Because it sneaks up on you, and like, especially if I need to order it from like a cosplay website, sometimes that shit takes like 6 weeks to get here. Like last year, I bought my Halloween costume in August, and it didn't arrive until like a week before Halloween. And I was like, fuck. Shit. I don't know what I want to be. I don't know what I want to be. Sorry. Sometimes you just gotta fucking scream when you stretch. Mechanic Shack. Upgrade tanks. We'll do more gadget parts. Always fun. Plane craft outfit. My inkling is they them as fuck. be Banjo since you're bigger this year. That would be hot, actually. And I could be shirtless. That's a fucking great idea. And I could have Kazooie be my backpack. Oh my god. That's such a good idea. I never even considered that. You're kinda the Splatoon trade. And you could be caged. Not a bad idea. If only I was a little hairier. But that's okay. Who gonna be Gruntilda? Pinky up. Up. Pinky up. I have not listened to their new album. But I have already seen people saying, what is this shit? The fact that they're down another member. Dude, what the fuck? I really like a lot of Cat's Eye songs. I really do. But I do think that it does, like, people, I can't get into them too much as a group outside of, like, I like Gnarly. Because it is very corporate. Plus, it sounds like they fucking hate their life. Like, it sounds like they fucking hate being a part of it. And only a few of them have, like, gone far enough to, like, actually quit. So I'm just like, I feel bad for them. And, like, it really feels like they accidentally sold their fucking souls to this company. I don't know. It's tough for me to get into them. It just feels very, like, corporate machine, almost industry plant in a way. Which sucks because, like, as individuals, they're, from what I've seen, like, they're all very talented people. Like, they're all very talented. Incredible dancers. I feel like they're getting, like, shackled with, like, fucking meme brain rot juvenile lyrics and stuff. I don't know. It's very weird. I want nothing but the best for the members of the group, personally. But I don't know how much longer this group's gonna last, to be honest. It's tough for me to, like, just decide to be into, like, a group. I don't know. I'm more, there are groups that I like, and, like, bands, but for the most part, I'm more of, like, an individual artist kind of person. I just feel like the music tends to be a little bit more autobiographical for that reason. I just connect to it better. Like, I don't not like the music, like, but I just am not, like, a stan like that. Like, Destiny's Child, Spice Girls, like, there's songs from them that I like. But, like, I'm not like a stan like that. Miss me with a boy band. Never got into a boy band, no matter how cute they are. Because I just don't really like to listen to them. Like, One Direction, pass. Sorry, was not interested. Not fruity enough. No. NSYNC and Backstreet Boys were before my time anyway, really. Like, I know, like, I had an NSYNC hit clip that I got for Christmas, and I was sad that I liked it, but, like, I definitely would have preferred a Britney Spears one. But I think my parents just got me whatever one it came with. Which I was happy to get. Annie. I've been to the Renaissance Fair. I went pre-COVID in like 2018, and that was a really fun one. And then we went again in 2024 with a bunch of my friends, and it just is like, maybe I didn't go to any of the right areas, but to me it was kind of a wash. Like it felt a lot of like 3D printed. I'm sure now it's littered with AI. But at the time, it just felt like it was just like a bunch of 3D printed like stalls to buy things that I don't really want, and like not a lot to do. The alcohol was like 4 times as expensive as it was when I first went. When I first went, I got like a pint of mead at like 10 o'clock in the morning for like $6. And it was awesome. I was also a lightweight back then. I was a fucking freshly 21-year-old. So now like I'm a big boy. You're a big girl. I am. With broad shoulders, and a big kind of chest. Yeah. So I have to drink a lot more now to get drunk. And like now, like a can of beer that doesn't even stay cold for very long because they're like not refrigerating them for very long. It was like $15 for like a Modelo can, and not even like a tall boy. I was like, what the fuck is this? So it was just kind of like not very fun anymore. But I watched Vanilla Mace go this year, and I guess there was like a bunch of events that I just didn't see happening when I was there. So I'd be willing to give it one more shot. But I just don't like that it happens in such a hot time of year. Like, that to me, I want it to be like autumnal. I don't understand why it's May. It's tough for me to get into it for that reason. So. But yeah, I've been to the Renaissance Fair. Dress as a Minotaur. Some year I would like to go in a really sexy, slutty costume. I'm only just recently getting into my, like, slutty clothes era. With this past Pride, where I wore a fucking thong and see-through shorts and nothing else. How you doing, Light? Welcome in. Yeah, K-pop idol standards for American values. That's another thing. It's kind of tough for me to get into some of those K-pop groups that have like 20 fucking people in it. Being hyperbolic. A lot, but like some of them are literally like 12. And that does kind of just feel like it's like a machine. Which I think is the appeal for a lot of people, but not me. Also, like, there's like subsets of groups too, right? That are like I think Luna has something circle, right? And it's like 3 girls within the band. Which is so also interesting. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot to get into. Blackpink is nice though because it's only 4 people, and they all like kind of have really broken in to the industry as like solo artists too, and like acting and stuff. So I feel like I still don't know a lot of their music, but I for that reason I'm able to like connect with the individual members a little bit more. I love that Apata song. Blackpink in your area. Yeah, it is fun to say that. I'm excited to be streaming today. I wanted to stream yesterday because I did have yesterday off. But I felt pretty fatigued yesterday, not gonna lie. So I kind of just needed to rot on the couch and play. I started a shiny hunt for Abra and Fire Red, which I might stream. It's just Game Corner. I have 33 Abra's worth of coins. So I kind of want to do that. Solo hunts. Just doing a casual playthrough of the game, but I thought it'd be fun to get Abra for my team, because Dallas can help me evolve it. Where's the enemies? Oh, really? Just one little guy. Feeling pretty mixed. It was my birthday. I'm 28 now. Got to see my mom's side of the family, which was nice. Also, my basement flooded and was full of what I imagine a sludge bomb is made of from Pokemon. Damn, that sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. I feel like water damage is one of the most frustrating things to deal with. Because then you have to worry about mold. Not to like start stressing you out, but yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. That fucking blows. How do I get up there? Hello, fellas. Whoa, what the hell is this guy? I probably fought a bunch of them and just literally not even looked at them. Do you ever use DoorDash? No, I mean, I have when I'm ordering, like, sometimes when I order from the pizza place, I order from their website, and then, like, sometimes it will use a DoorDash driver to deliver it. But no, I'm an Uber Eats person. Just because I have been one for a long time. Because Uber Eats, I used to use Seamless. That was the first one I ever used, which then got bought by Grubhub. So I used Grubhub for a little bit. Postmates took a long time to be available where I lived in the Bronx. I remember only getting to use it whenever I visited LA, and I would use the fuck out of it. I would order Chipotle all the time. I want to say Uber Eats was available in my area before Postmates, and that had a bigger selection. And during COVID, they had a really good deal on like the Uber Eats pass, which like it is not worth it anymore. Like it fucking sucks. But during COVID, it was actually really nice. It was like free delivery, 0 fee. It was like kind of incredibly pro-consumer when it first started, and I kind of liked it. And now they're all horrible, so I just use Uber Eats. But I've heard good things about Dash Pass on DoorDash. But I'm like, I don't feel like retyping in all my delivery instructions. It all costs the same anyway. It's all expensive, so. And like Uber Eats, I have a good rating. It also carries over to like my Uber rating and everything, and I think I'm like a 4.8. I try to be very respectful on Uber. When I'm in a car, I don't talk very much because I'm very shy. So I usually, sometimes I'll get comfort on Uber because it's like an extra $1, and I can select ahead of time like air conditioned. No conversation, because I'm so awkward. I'm just awkward, and like if it's not cold, I get car sick. So I pay that extra $2 to not fucking awkwardly be like, hey, please don't talk to me. Hey, please put the air on. I'm dying. No more power eggs for now. Okay. I don't think does anyone even use Postmates anymore? I feel like the big ones are Uber Eats and DoorDash. Postmates almost became like the Xerox Band-Aid like catch-all term for that kind of service for a while. Like, oh, my Postmate, and it was like a DoorDasher. Oh, my Postmate, and it was like an Uber Eats driver. But like, I was not really a Postmates person. I remember hearing about it all the time though when it first came out from all like the YouTubers that lived out here. They would always talk about doing Postmates. They sponsored a lot of podcasts during COVID as well. And their ad ended with like, Postmate that shit. I was like, that's crazy. I want this last red crystal. Cool. Woo! Wow. Holy shit, dude. Wow. That was a big one. Is there a single word for I, myself, am doing fine, but man, does the Midwest eat me alive? Malaise. I really want to get a, like a word of the day calendar. I'd really like my vocabulary to be a little bit broadened. Because there's actually so many words that exist in the world to help you communicate. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that amazing? You would never think, but it's true. Instead of just putting very in front of something, like, let me learn a big word. Because sometimes it also just makes things funnier if you use like a bigger word. Like I remember I was writing a YouTube video one time and I kept like using the word like shit on, like the phrase like I'm shitting on this part, whatever. And I was like, let me change it up a little bit. I never ended up posting this video, but who cares? But I remember changing it to defecate. And I just was like, that's so much cuntier. And then I'm also just like not being crude and crass for the sake of being crass. Like, I don't have to swear in this moment. Sometimes, I've always said a well-timed fuck can really make or break a joke. I honestly think SNL would benefit from being able to swear more often than just saying like bitch sometimes. Like, but whatever. My parents are always when order Dr. Pepper, they're like, it's rude for driver. I feel bad for my dad. Yes, exactly. I like this song. High arms. Me? So sweet. How you doing, Major Baby? I kind of wanted to start doing treadmill streams. We have a walking pad that Dallas uses in the living room, and I think it'd be so fun to like play games, like maybe like Shiny Hunt or something, or I don't know, just do something and I'm on it. A little walk and talk. Woo! Holy shit. Long line steel eel. God. Last try. Yeah, I know though. Find a boss. Oh, I'm actually tearing this bitch apart. That was so much easier than I was expecting it to be. I beat it. When are you going to play Fields of Mystria? I did the other day. I did on Tuesday. And I'll probably play it again soon. Ooh, Squid Endurance. Huh. These are cool. This should clear up the fog. Salmonids are getting tougher. Make sure your gear is up to date. Hi. Yeah. I fought that flying thing that you fought. But like the first big boss. I was like, oh, this is what Dallas was like. You get this? So yeah, I started using the compasses finally. And those are fun. They're like puzzle levels.
Yeah.
You find anything today?
My baby girl, I love you.
I think I've been hearing this rattling sound lately when the bot walks around. Think you could look into it, mechanic? Oh no. Something's caught on the bot's leg. I was hoping it would be a baby salmonid. A little buddy. What do we have here? A cute little spatula. There's something real familiar about it. That design on it is your family emblem, Fry. You're right. It's the Onaga clan crest. You're totally right. We have something just like it at my house. I've seen it on an heirloom hairpin from my great-great-grandpa's generation. I did hear that Salmonid stole one of them a long, long time ago. Would this have been around when swarms of Salmonids sometimes descended on Splatsville? Apparently in those dire times, it was our three families who would smack them back into the sea. If something stolen so long ago ended up here and now, then that means the Salmonids that attacked Splatsville generations ago were from the Spearlight Islands. I've read that every Salmonid attack left the city in pretty rough shape back then. It must have cost a fortune to fix up all the homes and roads over and over. Yeah, no doubt, which is to say the Salmonids owe us a bundle with interest. How dare they track mud into our clean city? We'll make them pay 3 times over. Clean city? Yeah, are we talking about the same Splatsville? Hilarious. Love them. More damage, please. Thank you. You want to develop gadget parts? Is that possible? We don't have blueprints for these like we do for gadgets, so we'd have to build them from scratch. Did you reverse engineer them from parts you've used? Good thinking, mechanic. Well, I suppose you've proven you can do whatever you want. You say that you can. Fair enough. What sort of workbench do you have in mind? I'm doing my writing on a mini treadmill, and it's 50-50 if I'm able to do 2 things at once. All you did was adjust the angle. It should help smooth out any detail work you need to do. Use it whenever you want to make parts. Cool. What a crafty little inkling. Octoling, whatever the fuck I am. Develop gadgets, develop parts. Very cool. It's annoying you have to develop these shitty ones to then get the better ones, but... Cooldown reduced. Jump bump. Invulnerable time up. That's cool. Lingering smell. Ew. That's cool though. The gadgets are really where it's at. Oh my god, freeze! That's so cool. This is sick. This is a really fun part of the game here. I need more water. Okay. What is this one? Develop parts. Oh, for these. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. That's funky. Okay. Let's play around with this here. Explosive steps. I kind of like what I have right now. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'll just save those for next time I get a skill point, I guess. I've never had a durian. I've never had a durian. I heard they stink, but I heard they are tasty at least. Okay, let's change the tank here. And let's play around with this now. Okay. Cool. Okay. I like doing these with the different gadget packs whenever I can. They look like they have wigs on. Like colonial fucking George Washington little wigs. Whew. I miss durians and lychees and lemons and bananas from Animal Crossing. I've kind of wanted to get back into Animal Crossing. Mel told me they've been playing again. And I do love Animal Crossing this time of year. I usually love to play it in the summer. But I do love it in the fall as well. So I kind of want to scratch that itch. Ooh, tarp umbrella. Woof. Okay, boss time. Everyone hates the smokers, but I think they're cute. Are those guys that throw the big orb of smoke? I think they're kind of fun looking. I like that they breathe in, the salmonids breathe in the fart, and then they get fucking strong as hell. It's very funny. These freaks. I do like that the salmonids have kind of replaced the Octarians as like the primary evil of Splatoon. It kind of makes sense narratively. Like, why would the Octarians still be fighting off the Inklings? Damn, I fucking bodied that shit, dude. This game is doing everything in its power to remind you they smell nasty. It's true. Plummeting dart. All right. God. This one is like, I only just got these. Maybe I should craft some chunks for it. Develop parts. Damn, I have nothing. I don't have enough shards. Well, we'll try anyway. And it's probably gonna be horrible. Oh. Okay. I wanna freeze them. That's so cool. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. It is because Chaos won. That makes total sense. It's actually kind of a cool kit, having these turrets. Oh, I didn't equip any of the things I just made. Oopsie. So they won't be freezing. But whatever. Okay. Somebody remind me to get water after this match. Oof. Okay. Last level, the boss. Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, I do see that those are durians. Ew. Nasty ass shit. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That was nuts. Just tore through that thing. Awesome. What do we get? Return the slab. That was cool. Damage is increased 50% when you're in danger. Cool. And what about this one? Let's see. HP and egg recover 10% faster. Damage dealt to salmon is with 3 or more consecutive attacks is increased. Gadget cooldown advances faster while moving. We already have that one on. Honestly, that's really nice to have. New weapon. Cool. Alright. All clear. We got spices. Not yet. God. Okay. I want to try this one again. The spicy version. Now that I've like leveled up a bit. Okay, Pixie Sylveon, I very much appreciate your presence, but the random ass like kind of nonsensical messages are kind of getting to me a little bit. Sorry, it just doesn't, it's not really, I don't know how to interact with it, so I'm gonna just delete those. There you go, Java. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. I'll give you a little. I've been really working on my triceps here. Like, geez, look at that shit. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Sorry. Gagging myself a little bit. Hi, Kim. No, you ate. I did. I had 4 slices of pizza today, and I kind of want more. But I'm gonna put them in the oven so they get nice and crispy again. I don't really like microwaving pizza. Woo! Woo! Fuck alone! Fuck! Oh, it's so hard! Woo! Well, I got a skill point, so that's nice. Why not take a break? Girl, do not tell me what to do. I thought we stopped doing that shit in 2015. Do you remember Nintendo games used to be like, take a break? Video games aren't everything. Like, bitch, shut up. It's Saturday, I don't have school, and I want to do what I want. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Do I get freeze yet? Oh, I got scorch. This one gets freeze. Damn, okay. Oh, this one's kind of fun. Auto trigger on hit. I don't know if I want that though, actually. But at least I just have it. Okay. We'll do this one. Okay. I want to try one more time. Oh, I want to just do it, dude. Oh my god, it's so hard though. Just gotta walk in. And get the ones on the sides as well. I'm eating tuna. Ugh. I already had plenty of tuna this week, so I gotta wait a few days before I have more. Now I'm paranoid about the mercury girl. I'll probably have another can on like Monday or something. But oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. I'm not doing it. Oh, so fucking close. Oh. So close that time. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it, dude. Yee. Come on, girl. We got this. Yeah, I didn't realize tuna's a big ass fish that they cut into tiny portions. For some reason, my brain thinks of tuna as like little baby fishes, but maybe it's just because the cans are so small. Fuck. Oh my god. I fucked up, dude. Some tunas aren't as big, but albacore are huge. God. Do you ever think about how many people you're connected to because they ate the same tuna you did? I do. I just recently learned that so you buy an apple. You buy a Honeycrisp apple, right? You plant the seeds in that apple. Chances are the apple tree that grows from the seeds you planted is going to taste probably terrible, but definitely not the Honeycrisp. The seeds have different DNA than the actual tree they come from. So no two apple trees, two apple seeds will produce the same tree, even though they're from the same apple. So if you eat a Honeycrisp apple from a tree in New York, and then you eat another Honeycrisp apple from a tree in like Florida, they all come from the same original tree. Because in order to have multiple Honeycrisp apple trees, you need to graft branches off of the original tree and surgically attach them to a new apple tree so they produce more Honeycrisp apple fruit. So all Honeycrisp apples come from the same tree. Same with Granny Smith. All these different apple types, they just got really lucky with this original tree that made these delicious apples, and they kept propagating from tree A, and they would take the branches from tree A and put them onto tree B, and then tree B would start producing Honeycrisp apples, and then and it would just spread until like they've got an orchard that all share branches that come from the original tree. Isn't that fucking crazy? Is that not fucking insane? That's so crazy to me. I had no idea. Have you seen multi-fruit trees? They're wild. No, but that's so cool. And if that honey isn't crisp, I'm not smoking it. Modern agriculture is crazy. Seeds are protected like the nuclear launch codes. Yeah, there's like they have like seed bunkers so that we can like regrow all of these produce in like an apocalyptic scenario. It's insane. I'm sure it was crazy. I just didn't understand. I'm not explaining it as succinctly as the person on this TikTok did. So I'm going to just pull up the TikTok. And we're all going to listen to it again.
Crisp apple. And you remove the seed from a Honeycrisp apple. And you planted that seed in the ground. Did you know that that would not produce a Honeycrisp apple tree?
Whoa.
Apple seeds are known as extreme heterozygotes, which means that every single seed in every single apple will not produce true to seed. It will produce a brand new variety of apple. That's why there are so many varieties of apples.
Oh, wow.
If you have a Honeycrisp and you want to make Honeycrisp trees, you can't just take the seeds out and plant them. You'll get abomination, mostly terrible apples will come out of that tree, and you'll wait 20 years and you'll be surprised that, oh my God, these apples are terrible, or maybe not even red.
Damn.
Wait, so how do
What a depressing realization.
How do you get Honeycrisp?
Yeah, how do you get
That's
more
the
of them?
question. You have to do something called grafting, which is when you remove a branch from a Honeycrisp apple tree and you basically Frankenstein it onto the roots of a growing tree. They call it rootstock. And you put this branch on the tree, and then the tree grows up, and that branch will grow Honeycrisp apples. It's almost like cloning, but not quite.
Wait, so when we go to an apple orchard, all those trees are Frankenstein trees?
Yes, and not only that, what that means is every single Honeycrisp apple that you've ever eaten, every single Honeycrisp tree you've ever seen is a direct carbon copy, exact genetic replica of the original Honeycrisp tree. It all came from the same tree, which means if you're eating a Newtown Pippin apple, that apple came from the same exact tree that Thomas Jefferson ate in Monticello in the 1700s. An apple is an unbroken chain that allows you to share a meal with your ancestors. Okay, if you took a Honeycrisp apple.
Oh, okay. Getting poetic as fuck like that at the end is so funny. I fell down the tissue culture rabbit hole when I got into houseplants. I really want to get into houseplants. I've just not lived somewhere with sufficient natural light. This is honestly the darkest of the apartments we've lived in because we have a giant building next to our building on this side that blocks all the light. Not only are we not south facing, we also have that going against us. So our apartment is pretty dark and doesn't get a lot of natural light, which can sometimes be kind of depressing. So once we get into, once we start renting a house or something and we have more natural light and potentially a yard with a little patio space, I really want to get into growing herbs, and I've always wanted a spider plant because they're really easy to take care of and they propagate so much, so you can give them as gifts, which is fun. And I really want to get into growing tomatoes and strawberries. I have years worth of gardening TikToks that I've been bookmarking for the day that I can finally use this information in practice. I can't wait. This is also why commercially grown produce is super prone to being wiped out by disease, because all the plants are genetically identical. If a germ can kill one, it can kill all of them. Yeah, that's how we lost, the original, most popular type of banana. The one that all banana flavoring for, candy and stuff is based off of. That's why, the Runts banana does not taste like banana. It's because we don't know. We have never tasted that banana, but it used to taste like what bananas tasted like before that species of banana went extinct. It's basically based on the dodo bird of bananas flavoring-wise. Hi, Taylor. I don't know if the seed bunker is necessarily a waste of time. I just don't know if we'll ever get the apples back. But maybe they have maybe they're growing, like, they have, like, those Frankenstein branches being grown in a safe place to then those can be used to repopulate. It's like they've got a bunch of frozen limbs or something. Although I don't know if you can, like, freeze plants the way you can, like, organs. I don't know if they survive the same way. Do you watch anime? I would like to be watching more anime, but I do not. I watched a little bit of that gay show, that new gay little show with the kid who's in love with his classmate, and he's, like, really fucking neurodivergent and neurotic. I watched a few episodes of that with David and Josh on Discord, and Rich. It was cute. Yeah, I don't remember the last anime I watched. I would like to finally finish Evangelion someday. Why is gay shit always in schools? That's a good ass question, because I'm also kind of tired of it. It's absolutely something to do with, like, being... Well, I guess Heated Rivalry's not. But I do think a lot of gay media, the only way it really gets greenlit is if it's for the female gays. G-A-Z-E. Which is why so often straight actors get hired to play these gay characters. Which is a problem in itself. I'm really at my limit with straight people. Straight men have been a lost cause for a really long time, but I've been very disappointed by straight women these last few weeks with the biphobic discourse that I've been seeing and just the uptick in transphobia and, like, TERF rhetoric that I've been seeing parroted lately on TikTok. Like, I really feel very vindicated in my desire to really only speak to queer people. Gay men, gay women, bisexuals, trans people. If they're not LGBT in any way, I don't really find much I want to do with the person. I'm so tired of being disappointed by people that I thought would have my back. And if you happen to be, you may not be straight, you're not straight, you were just born heterosexual, and you are an ally through and through, like, you don't count. Like, you are not one. Because there are some of you here that I really appreciate. And I've been really, really grateful for, I'm really grateful for the women in general, both queer and heterosexual, that have been speaking out on behalf of gay and bisexual men in the last, like, year on TikTok, despite everything. I remember when Heated Rivalry was really popular, a lot of these, like, fucking obnoxious straight women would, like, get really mad at gay guys for being like, hey, this show about our life, this show about, like, our journeys, like, this show about gay guys, like, we should be able to have a say in it. And the straight women who fetishize us are like, no, it's for us. You're actually not allowed at this viewing party, even though this is a show about gay men. Like, that, I've been seeing a lot of straight and queer women, like, stick up for gay men in that sense, and that has been really amazing, because if gay men speak out on it, like, they fucking play, like, the misogynist card, it's like, no, you're actually homophobic. So I just appreciate the queer and straight women that have been like, well, you can't say that to me. Like, you're fetishizing gay men, and you're being exclusionary to gay men, but enjoying media about them. Make that make sense. And I felt the same way about, because I've been a lot of, like, there's a whole discourse right now, which is all, like, fucking conservative psyops. Like, I know, like, 4 years from now, we're gonna find out that, like, fucking Steve Bannon and all these fuckers are behind it yet again. Because, like, wow, shocking. A bunch of, like, fucking anti-progressivism discourse is circulating on TikTok right before the primaries. Shocker, 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 right? But one of the big things lately has been, like, straight, like, fucking indignant, stupid fucking straight women being like, how dare you try to force me to date bisexual men? I'm gonna catch AIDS from them. They're actually just fucking gay, fucking homos in denial. Like, how dare you? And, like... It's so fucking insanely homophobic, biphobic. Circle's almost back to just misogynistic. It's fucking insane. And if these bisexual men try to, like, tell them why what they're saying is harmful, they're like, you're a predator. You're a predator. And it's so insane. So again, I'm very grateful for the women who are speaking up in this conversation, because then they have no fucking excuse. They can't just deflect their bigotry in that way when it's another woman calling them out. So I'm very, once again, we owe women everything. We owe queer women everything, like, because of fucking course we do. Because they just do it all. So, I've been very grateful for the women that I've seen speak on behalf of gay guys and queer men and everything. Can I get the freeze yet? No. Damn. What is that? What material is that? I don't know. It looks like a fusion one. Like the one I just made. Ooh. New compass, huh? Let's see. A punch of heat. Okay. For anime, most of the time it's marketed at teens and kids, so a lot of stories end up in that space. That makes sense. Which, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Like, so many cartoons, like American shows that I've watched are about, like, kid characters. Most of my OCs are kids, just because I find it to be more fun. There's, like, a naivety that you can, like, write into your story with child protagonists. It's also more interesting to me to tell, like, to unpack my own fucking trauma that I experienced as a child with child characters and, like, coming of age stories and stuff, personally. I do have some adult OCs as well with backstories, but I don't know. I also like characters that are, like, ageless, like SpongeBob. Like, there's an adult side to him, but also, like, a childlike wonder. So that is the type of character that I also really like. And SpongeBob's a huge inspiration for, like, Ghosty and stuff for me. For example. But yeah, I do want to get into more anime. I really, really do. If something is, like, not just on Crunchyroll, it does make it easier for me to buy or to watch, just because I'm tired of having so many streaming services. And it was, like, kind of nice for a while because my friends and I were sharing, but now they're, like, a lot of them are cracking down on the sharing, which is annoying. But yeah, we watched like 3 episodes of Dungeon Meshi, and I really, really liked it, but that show made me so fucking hungry, and most of the time when we have time to watch something, it's bedtime. So it just was not really working out in that way, which is a shame because I was really liking it. We watched a bit of Spy Family for a while too, but we caught up on the dub pretty quickly when there was only like 8 episodes out, and then they came out with a bunch more and we just haven't caught up. But I did like that. It's very Ghibli food. Very Ghibli food. Not anime, but we just watched Turning Red again for the first time in a couple years. And there's a scene where the dad is cooking dinner, and it was just like so beautifully animated, and I was just like, oh, I love Studio Ghibli food. But yeah, I also like, it's also kind of hard for me to know like what I would like with anime. Because I feel like I'm very picky in terms of taste. Like I like a slice of life, but I don't like it to be about like 8-year-old girls and they're like ooh babies, or like high schoolers that act like babies. Like that's a lot of them. And like sometimes there's comedy shows, but the comedy doesn't necessarily like translate if you watch like the dub very well, or like it's just not my sense of humor. I do want to watch Chikawa, and I do want to watch Pop Team Epic. I think I would like those shows a lot. But I honestly have not been watching just a lot of TV in general, like even like American shows. Like the last thing I think I really like sat down and watched was Severance last year. I'm really just watching like Drag Race and like other like reality shows, or like rewatching Avatar The Last Airbender again and again and again. I've been trying to watch more movies, because that's something that it's like, okay, we just sit down for 2 hours and it's done, and like it's not as big of an investment as a show. So we've been trying to watch more movies this last year or so, and that's been fun. I randomly got the urge to watch Misery, the Kathy Bates movie, Stephen King Kathy Bates movie, a couple weeks ago, and I had never seen it before, but it's such an iconic movie, and I loved it. And I was like, this kind of, if it was annoying because I had to like, it was like $20 to rent on some random fuck ass streaming service, so like I should just get it on DVD, because I'm like, this is low-key, like I kind of want, this is kind of like weirdly gonna become a comfort movie for me, I think, just because I just love like a batshit middle-aged woman. Or just like a batshit woman in general. Like I watched Pearl so many times after I first saw it, just because like it's like not actually like that scary, and like even like the gore is so minimal and most of the time like implied. And I just love like a crazy woman. Like it's so fierce to me to just watch like a woman just let loose and like let her emotions out. I love it. Like women are so awesome, despite my rant about bigoted straight women just 15 minutes ago. I am very excited about the new Avatar, the new show. I have some friends that worked on it as writers and storyboard artists, and they are incredibly talented people, so I have high faith that this is going to be a good show. And I loved the Aang movie, so I don't really see how they could fuck it up. Are you going to watch Maddie's Secret now that the gifts are going viral? Is that the fucking John Early Caperlant movie? Because we wanted to see that in theaters. Is that the one that they're like, that fucking gif of them dancing? Is that it? That shit. I have seen that gif every day, like 10 times a day for like a week now. And I like every single tweet. I love them. They are fucking hilarious. Dallas has been a fan of them for years. He's shown me a couple of their sketches. I think they're so funny. But it wasn't in our movie theater that is like close enough for us that we don't need a car to get to it, or like if we Uber, it's like not that big a deal. So but it's probably on, I think it's on streaming now, so honestly maybe we'll watch it tonight, because I really want to watch it. And the one I sent you with the bear eye candy, they slut that actor out. Is that he? I feel like I've been seeing him. He's like he. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's like the one that's been like very viral. I don't know what that is. But there's this like guy, and it's like in a dimly lit room with like maybe like a bathroom or something. I don't know. But that's definitely what I'm thinking of then, because it's just like been all over Twitter. That guy's hot. It's the same movie? Gag. Okay. That's good to know. I use my sister's Crunchyroll account to watch anime. Yeah, I think Crunchyroll might still have password sharing. I just don't know if any of my friends currently have it, but... We went to Box Lunch the other day because I saw an Instagram ad saying they had Foster's Home blind box keychains, and they were sold out. So I might check online. Just buy one. I like all the characters, so I'd be fine if I just got any random one. But while I was there, they had like the manga corner, and it was all Ranma stuff, and I was just like, ah! Love Ranma. I've seen a good amount of that show, actually. Like, at least 20 episodes. I was always very intrigued by it because of the fucking Ranma 1/2 the movie, Trouble in China or something like that, that would play at the end of every Pokemon VHS tape back in the day. It was Ranma 1/2 the movie and Kimba the White Lion. Always. And then that one red and blue ad where they fit them all on the bus. And then he, like, compacts them into his Game Boy. So I was always like, what is Ranma? Like, I was advertised this so much as a child that, like, I only associate it with this commercial. And I thought the art style was really cute. And yes, it is very queer. Ranma is a boy that falls into this cursed lake, and then whenever he gets wet, he turns into a girl. And he low-key doesn't fucking like it. So it's very much like, I feel like a lot of like trans men can probably like see representation in his like discomfort when he's like not in his like true body. But then there's also a queerness to it, because there's this girl at the like the training hall that he lives at that's in love with him, and she is in love with Ranma when he is both male and female presenting, and spoilers, they get married. So she's absolutely queer as well. And it's like, this is so, like, if this was made within the last 10 years, oh my god, every Nazi would be up in arms. It would be banned from libraries. Like, oh my god. In the original manga, she's more comfortable with Ranma in his femme form. That is kind of gaggy. That is gaggy boots. See, I've only seen the anime, and I think it's kind of just... I honestly think the anime, it's flipped from what I remember, but I could be wrong. And then Ranma's dad becomes a panda. And there's a couple other characters that have curses. Like, one of them... There's a character that I actually really liked. He becomes a pig. He looks like Tepig. He's kind of a fucking snarky asshole. He's kind of like the like... Not Shadow the Hedgehog to Ranma. I'm trying to think of, like, who's a good comparison to, like, who... I don't remember what his name is. Mini Yuna, how you doing? Gag. That was fucking hot, dude. Now I had the song from the fucking Ranma VHS ad in my head. It's been in my mind since I was a child. counting down the days till Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I'm so excited! I'm so fucking excited! Fire Emblem is some of my favorite shit to stream. My Three Houses streams, still to this day, like, I just think about how much I laughed playing those, and, like, everyone in chat was just so funny. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'll definitely be getting the new Fire Emblem day of. I kind of want to try to get a physical just because I do not have a lot of... I don't have any more space on this Switch, too. And I just think it would be nice to have the box for it. Let's go. Does that matter with the digital games card thing? It depends. Some of them are on the cartridge, and then some of them aren't. Which is very annoying. Oh, these fuckers. Oh my god. Have you seen the alleged Zelda Switch 2? I have not seen it. No. I want to replay Three Houses. I want to replay specifically Black Eagle. Well, I've actually never even played Blue Lions. Maybe I'll play that one, but I just don't know if I would have enough time to like get a full playthrough in, because I would want to stream it. You know. Plus, Hannah has my copy, and I don't feel like bothering her to give it back to me. I still have her copy of Percy Jackson. That was the trade. I loaned her Three Houses, and then she loaned me Percy Jackson. And she didn't play. She barely played Three Houses, and I never even cracked that book open. And it's been like 2 years. Do you want it back? Yeah, we can do a trade next time we see each other. Because also, David's has our hammer. And he gave us our drill back, but I think. But he didn't give us back our hammer. I also actually need to go upstairs to your guys' place. I need to use his computer to firmware update my 3DS because he's still on Windows 10. We'll figure it out. I'm not in any rush. But yeah, I did Golden Deer as my first route. And then I did the DLC. And then I got pretty decently into the time skip for Black Eagle. But at that point, I was kind of Three Houses out for a while. I was like kind of good to not play it for a while. But the new game is a prequel. So I think it would be nice to be refreshed on a lot of plot points. But at least I'll be streaming it. So if something is like a nod to future events, someone can just point it out to me. One of the maniacs in chat who knows everything. And then I'll be like, oh wow. Woof. That was close. I just opened Twitter for 2 seconds, and it was a post about It's a post about Quinn from Big Brother 26, and it said, remember when the cast dropped and everyone thought he was a non-binary lesbian? Oh my god, dude. People are so fucking crazy with how they talk about strangers. Oh my god. I liked Quinn. I don't think they were that good at Big Brother, but I thought they were fun to have in the house. For the record, they are not non-binary. Quinn, as far as I'm aware, Quinn is a cis guy. God, that season was crazy. I totally forgot about a lot of these people. Tucker. Ugh, this guy was so gorgeous. And he was good at comps. It was really sad when he left. He was such like a fucking kind of crazy guy. But he had like such an attractiveness to him. He had a really thick Boston accent and like a raspy voice, and it was kind of fucking everything, dude. I want him to come back sometime. I need to pee. Oh, so when everyone on Grindr is saying BB, they're talking about Big Brother. Yes, Julie Chen, HOH, the power of veto. Yes. I dated a guy from Boston. He did not have a Boston accent, but his mom did, and it was everything. It was so fucking funny, actually. She was such a key. Although, she did try to get us... We were dating for like 3 months, maybe even less than that. And my ex got his driver's license, and then like her insurance automatically added him to her policy, and it went up by like $1,000 because he was a brand new driver. And like she was like, I can't afford that. Oh my god. So she was like, you two, Jimmy, you should learn how to drive, and then you two get married, and then you can get a joint policy, and then mine will go down. I was like, no. I'm good, sorry. Like, what? I've, like, literally, like, I've known this guy for 3 months. No. He's very sweet. Didn't work out, and thank God, because now I'm with Dallas for 7 years almost, going on 7 in October. Girl, you just didn't want to learn how to drive. Clocked. It's a clock. It's a clock. I fucking love that clip. It's a clock. It's a clock. Oh my god. Wait, can you drive now? No, I never learned how to drive. I grew up in New York, so I had public transport. And then once I like needed to learn how to drive, I started dating Dallas, who drives, so he drives me everywhere. And the very few times I need to go somewhere without Dallas, I Uber. It's the one like $60 Uber I have to take to the airport every like once or twice a year is still cheaper than if I had like car insurance payments every month and gas and a lease. Like it's not really worth it, despite how much I would love the freedom. But Dallas drives, and, you know, our car was stolen. But at some point, we will be getting a new car. We're going to wait, like, another month or 2 just to give Dallas some time where he's not paying car insurance to just take a break from hemorrhaging money. But we do plan to buy a car, you know, lease again soon enough. But by the end of the year, I think we'll have one, because the insurance, they paid off the car that was stolen, they paid off the lease, and then we have a couple thousand, like I think like 4,000 that we can use on a down payment that they gave us, which is amazing. More than we were expecting to get, so we're gonna save that. I would like to build up some credit so that way I could potentially co-sign on it and maybe bring the interest rate down. Or whatever it is, the lease every month. We're gonna lease a vehicle because it's just a little bit more reliable than buying a pre-owned. Dallas is more comfortable with leasing. He's always kind of leased cars. And it's not really my choice anyway. I'm not going to be driving it. But yeah, we thought about it. We did think about a pre-owned and like buying it. But I just worry it would be we would end up sinking a lot of money into potentially repairing any issues it has, even if it's like a certified pre-owned from like a dealership. interesting. I've never really known anyone who leases. I wonder if it's like a regional thing. Because everyone I knew growing up leased their car. My sister's car was her first car was a pre-owned car that she bought from like my aunt's girlfriend for like $2,000. Like it was like I know people that have pre-owned cars, but most of the people that I know in like their adult lives lease cars. Just because when you buy never buy a new car. Now it's like the worst thing you do is buy a new car because the minute it leaves the lot, it depreciates in value. Whereas a leased vehicle, you know, once your lease is up, you can either keep leasing it or you can like exchange it for a newer car, newer model. Yeah, plus modern cars, like they have so many weird fucking robot bullshit AI things that are stupid. We had cars that like growing up that like we had a Mitsubishi sedan that my parents leased, but then my dad also had this like old Ford red van that had no AC and you had to crank the windows with a wheel, and that broke down in the middle of the George Washington Bridge, and that was finally the day the car died. But that was a used car he bought when he was like in his 20s that he had until he was like 40. Plus like leasing a car is really good for building credit. You make like on-time payments and stuff. There's pros and cons to each. Plus what's nice about, at least what Dallas told me about lease cars, although I did have to pay a good chunk of his Jeep had like a problem that like the engine didn't work, and it was supposed to be because it was like a recalled part, but I still ended up having to pay like fucking $1,500 to get it repaired. So I don't really know what happened there, but most of the time, if there's an issue with the car, the dealership will handle it if it's a leased vehicle, which is nice. Whereas if you know drop $5,000 on a pre-owned car, and then it needs like $3,000 worth of fix-ups, and you don't buy it from like a dealership, you buy it from like, you know, fucking Facebook Marketplace or something, then at that point it's like, well, this is more expensive than the down payment on a leased vehicle, and then, you know, the payment for that. So yeah, most of the people that I've known in my life, both family and friends and in general, have pretty much leased, outside of like a couple situations where it's like, oh, I've had this car since I was in my 20s and I was like a broke college student, like my dad with the van. A lot of my cousins, you know what, I think it could be a regional thing too, because now that I think about it, I think a lot of my cousins in Pennsylvania that lived in the mountains, they had a lot of cars. They had a big family. So by the time my cousins were all in high school, they all had their own cars. But I think that they all had pre-owned, bought cars. And they lived in, like, bumfuck nowhere in the mountains. That could be part of it, too. Not as many dealerships around. I don't know. But yeah, I grew up in the Bronx, so... And like... a lot of the people I know were from, like, Yonkers, Westchester, and stuff. Which is, like, a lot more... like, a hybrid urban-suburban. Like, it's not, you know, cul-de-sacs on every corner. But it's also not, like, Manhattan. Also depends on the manufacturer. I would be more inclined to buy a pre-owned, like, Toyota or Honda than I would for, like, a pre-owned Ford. I have no interest. If I were to ever drive and buy a car or lease a car or whatever, I have no interest in any American manufacturers or even European. Japanese all the way. The quality is just so... I've always been told this, and I've had this backed up in recent weeks when I've been discussing, like, whatever car we get next. And I'm almost always told, like, yeah, the Japanese manufactured cars are just better. They have better gas mileage, they're more reliable, because they are like, just more... They're efficiency-minded. Because the market in Japan is just so different for cars, and that's what they're kind of designed for. Versus, like, a fucking Ford truck, which is a gas-guzzling, ugly fucking chud car. I do like a Jeep, though. girl, a full tank lasts me 2 weeks. What kind of car do you have? Because when we rented a Toyota Camry in 2023 when we were touring LA before we moved here, we were driving all over LA. Like, we probably put like 300 to 400 miles on that fucking car in a week. Or like, it would really felt like it. We were driving from East LA to like Santa Monica. Like, we were driving everywhere. And we filled the tank like twice in the whole week. And that was because we were driving a lot. Like, I genuinely don't know, like, if we were driving like once a fucking week to go to fucking Dunkin' Donuts or the grocery store and home, like, I don't know how often we would need to fill that tank up. Get a Toyota? Yeah, that's amazing. Especially with how expensive gas is right now. There's places in LA where gas is fully $7. Thankfully by us, the highest it's been is like $5.20, which is still fucking insane, but compared to like places in like more downtown, it's actually fucking barnacles. Goodbye. Didn't realize the gold was there. Kind of missed my chance. I don't think I'm ready to commit to an electric, but I'm definitely getting a hybrid. So the car we rented for the weekend that we do have to return tomorrow, which I'm sad about because we didn't really get to do anything. Like, we went to IKEA. Like, that was useful to use the car for that, but we rented a van because we thought we were going to be taking 7 people to the beach with us, and then they all canceled. It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid vehicle, and we were thinking about it because they recently installed charging ports in our parking garage in our building. So, like, we could charge in our garage if we really wanted to. I don't know if it's a supercharger or just like a generic charger, but I feel like I've been on this map a million times today. But maybe it just looks like another one. I always forget I have the special. And then I fucking die because I forget about it. Fry's literally like the best one. I've not used Big Man since the first level where they forced me to. And I know there's going to be a boss coming up that I'm going to have to use them, and I'm going to have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Full yield. I like that you could still booyah for no fucking reason. Not useful at all, but it's just for fun. And they booyah back. So cute. I love them. This has really been a wonderful way to get to know Off the Hook. Or Deep Cut, whatever the fuck they are. I think it's Deep Cut. One of my sisters has Teslas and she swears people think she's rich. Yeah, I don't really consider Tesla to be like a wealth status anymore. When they first came out, yes, but nowadays, no. Cybertruck, that to me is like you're wealthy and you're tacky. But here in LA, I've taken an Uber like 5 times this month, and 3 of those have been Teslas. And when I get files delivered for the podcast and stuff, more often than not, a person's in a Tesla. They're very common out here. I don't like them. I get very car sick in them for some reason. I think it's like just like the way that the engine like brakes or something. It's like a lot more like jumpy. Dualies! These are my first dualies I found. Ugh, fuck yeah. Cool. Yeah, I've never heard people have any issues with Kia cars, but there was that incident a couple years ago where someone on TikTok showed how to easily break into a Kia, and so many people that I know had Kias, their cars were stolen. It was fucking crazy. So that kind of deterred me. It's always in the back of my mind with their cars, unfortunately now, for their like reputation. But I remember the over-attached girlfriend, the girl from the meme. She had a YouTube channel because she like kind of like was able to extend her 15 minutes of fame. And I thought she was pretty funny, but she had like a whole campaign to get Kia to send her a Kia Soul for free, and then they fucking did. So that's what I think of anytime I see a Kia Soul. I think of her, which like low-key obsession was her nachos. I wonder what she's up to. I hope she's not MAGA. You run the risk nowadays, but she seemed to be like a woke Tumblr girl. I don't really have a favorite brand of car because I don't drive. But my dream car, if I were to drive, would be a yellow or like sky blue, like classic Sonic blue Jeep. The like ones without the doors that are like really fun for like the beach. I would never drive over 15 miles an hour in it because I'm afraid of getting to a crash and it flipping. But I just think that they are like such a beautiful, aesthetically cute car. Last try. Oof. Here we go. The final. And I got 1 life. Oh god. Steelhead. Scary. Yippee! Okay. At some point, I should be able to turn in weapons for shards or something like that, like a bunch of the junk ones. I saw Dallas doing it. Go us! We scored some sweet loot! A lot of these salmonid relics are kind of weird. Speaking of weird stuff, you gotta see what we found on that last raid. This isn't the first old note we found, right? Is this a copy of a mural or something? Some kind of picture of an important looking salmonid. Let me see. Whoa! This talks about an ancient salmonid civilization around here long ago. With super advanced tech. No kidding. That's amazing. And scary. Something's fishy about that. I wouldn't trust a modern salmonid to tie my shoelaces, let alone build a society. You think salmonids could be faking being dumb, and they're actually mega geniuses underneath? No, I don't think that. Did you see the scribbled notes on the edge? I think there's more to this. So there is. Something about sending a map with the location of the islands before heading back home. Who do you think they were sending it to? Wait a sec. Didn't we find that map in my house? The note leaver must have been a friend of your family, I take it. What a small world. Yippee! This would absolutely be the color blue Jeep I would want. This is a beautiful blue. We had a Jeep Compass, so it wasn't like a fancy, like the typical Jeep. It was kind of an unassuming car. All things considered. Okay. Damn, this is crazy. Raid. Let's go. Silken Den. Clock's ticking, get moving. Okay. Have you talked about Michael Johnston's dad? No. But I was thinking about him earlier. The guy from Obsession. People found pictures of him and his dad. Y'all, this is fucking insane. Gay people fucking crack me up. This is the guy from Obsession, and then his dad. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. His dad's hot as fuck. The guy from Obsession is also very handsome. I like him too. But yeah, gay people have been horny as fuck for his dad. That's been gay guy. Well, he's not gay. But that's been just like man of the week that gay guys are obsessed with. Obsession guy also voices a character in Fortune's Weave. Yeah, he's also Ephemer from Kingdom Hearts. He's a voice actor before like on camera actor, but he's like had like a huge explosion. I'm sure a lot of these like voiceover gigs are like, damn, we got this guy before he blew up and he was too busy to come in. Okay. I want to do this mission again, but with the blue gadget. Damn, I've been live for 4.5 hours. That's amazing. I'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow is I'm gonna go through all of my clothes and decide what to keep and what to get rid of. And if I'm torn on something, I'm gonna leave it up to a vote. Because I need to get rid of all this fucking crap. If it's anything smaller than a large, I'm throwing it away. And by throw it away, I mean obviously donate to Goodwill, but whatever. Get it out of my apartment. I honestly would donate to out of the closet, actually. Just because I feel like they probably don't get nearly as many donations as Goodwill. But yeah, anything, I mean, most, not to flex, but yeah, most things that are, like, large is, like, kind of the smallest thing that fits me nowadays, because I'm just so hashtag jack, hashtag beefy, hashtag stud, hashtag beefy, hashtag big boy. So it's just literally not worth it for me to even, like, try them on and try to keep it. Some mediums are, like, a big medium, so they kind of fit okay, but... Oof. Oh, damn. No, we're done. Whoopsie. Oh. Buzzer beater. We did it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, but can you put one on and flex so it rips for science? That's a great idea. If it's in bad shape already and not worth donating, I will do that. But if it's like a nice shirt that somebody would actually be able to get use out of, like if it has like holes from the dogs chewing them or something, I'm not gonna ruin it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I've had people ask me to send them videos like that, and I just haven't had shirts I want to destroy for free. And then I'm like, well, would you pay? They're like, I'm poor. And I'm like, okay, well. You'll have to wait. gosh, this game got so much more fun once we got to like the second island. At first I was kind of finding it like a little bit boring, but I knew it would pick up. Just the tutorial did last a while. But I get it. It's not like, it's not a DLC where everyone buying it is already like accustomed to Splatoon. Like this could be somebody's first Splatoon game, so I get it. You just like get such better items and your gadgets level up so much better as you progress that it like actually becomes more interesting to fight all the time. I love that little jingle. Bronze teapot. Look at all the treasure, Jesus. Ooh, sippy cup dualies. That's cute. Oh, mechanic, listen up. Guess what? I'm proud to report I've taken my Moray Storm Showstopper to a nigh cosmic levels of power. I don't know if anyone else uses it, but even if they did, I'd be the strongest one by far. So there. The cosmic strength version of Moray Storm isn't what you're used to seeing, you know. With enough force to leave Salmonids speechless, I'll ink a wide swath with bang after boom. Nothing can stand up to its awesome strength, especially not when it leaves Salmonids squishy. Cool. Let's be real, mechanic. I mostly crib the good parts from watching you fight. You're a big part of why I mastered my showstopper, so props to you. Didn't come here to master my showstopper, I came here to raid. On to the next adventure. Cool. I wonder how much more intense it is. Cool. Jimmy, I'm done showering. Did you get your gooch, girl? Did you get all the dingleberries? I remember when I was really, really young and I first started getting, like, pubes. I remember not realizing I was not, like, wiping enough. I was, like, 12. And I would get fucking little dingleberries, and that was when I became a lot more aware. And yeah, you just aren't aware of your changing body. It was mortifying when my relatives were like, you stink. You could not have waterboarded that out of me. I was a kid. I wiped plenty, but when your butthole starts to get hairy, you know, the amount you were wiping when you were a bald child is not as sufficient, I guess. I got a handle on it very quickly. Don't worry about it. Shame and cringe is a prison that you fucking chain yourself up to. So hey, there's something we've been wanting to talk about. Is that a giant Labubu next to you? Yes. Oh my god, thank you for noticing. Just keep breathing and breathing and breathing and breathing. I think I'm the only gay person that hasn't listened to Ariana's new album, and I'm not going to get into it really, but I don't feel comfortable supporting this current venture based on recent images and videos. So it just feels, not trying to outwoke anybody, but it just feels irresponsible for me. Plus I just also can't separate it mentally. Like I can't not think about it when I'm listening to the music. Even like her old songs, I'm kind of uncomfortable by her right now. I got recommended one of her new songs, and seeing the album photo was so jarring. I had to look up stuff from the music video, the most recent video for B-roll for the podcast, and I was like, holy shit, I can't look at this. And I don't even have struggles like that. It just was, I couldn't look at it. I can't imagine. And we won't have to talk about it anymore because I imagine it's very triggering for a lot of people if I'm that uncomfortable, and I do not struggle with EDs like that. So, but Jesus, dude, it was nuts. It was really scary. Whoa. No way. Another fucking gadget spot? That's awesome. Cool.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Hi, guys. Welcome in, everyone. I've been playing Splatoon all day. Grown man, by the way. Grown man, by the way. That's a man. That's a man. That's a man. Hello, my loves. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Lloydie. Hello, Severus. Thank you for the 78 months. Dallas. Got a shiny female Charmander in Fire Red Leaf Green. That is amazing. The only shiny female starter I've ever gotten was Cyndaquil in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Hello, Meryl Streep. How are you? I have not watched the new Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer because I have not finished Kingdom Hearts yet. Well, I can mix and match now. How did I not realize this? That's fun. But welcome in, everybody. I'm loving this game. I've gotten pretty far today in progression. I've done a ton.
Hello.
Hi. I started my stream over here, I think.
Yeah, it's not that hard to go.
And I've just been going over here.
Tearing it up.
I haven't unlocked Spicy for a lot of these islands. So
I think you get it once you beat the boss.
maybe I just have to do the other spices that I haven't done.
No, I don't think so.
Because I've beaten the bosses on all these areas.
Oh, maybe then. I don't know.
So I don't know.
Ruby. She been sleeping today. I keep catching her like eyes like rolling back like I just woke up like huh?
They've been so cute today.
Yeah, I did 5 hours. I decided probably not 4 nights.
Yeah, I honestly was planning on ending, but I'll do like another 2 levels.
Okay.
I'll finish
You guys
this
want
one.
to do a flex redeem now that I'm here? Or?
Yeah, we can double up. There's no cooldown anymore.
so
And I made it from 10,000 to like 1,000 just because I'm actually not as embarrassed to whore myself out anymore. So
Nobody wants to.
I posted tits and ass today on the internet.
Here.
Shout out Lexapro for making me not give a fuck anymore. Double flex, but just from Jimmy. Damn. Gag the fuck out of him.
Whitey, how about you can't ban?
Damn, you look big as fuck, dude.
Yo, they call me Big Guy.
Big guy. Big guy.
Don't worry, guys. Me and Whitey are friends. That was kind of yoked. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying, y'all.
Moving my arm.
Let's get it, dude.
Hey, baby, stop! Stop! I'm trying to aim.
Run something by you. But...
Oh, no. Do you think it's embarrassing for a 12-year-old who is not used to having pubic hair yet to have dingleberries and then...
Ew, what the fuck is this question?
Because I was talking about how when I first was starting puberty, I wasn't used to having to wipe even more than I used to.
Oh, well, it's an adjustment.
Yeah, and
As is everything.
and
though.
Hannah was like, you couldn't waterboard that out of me. I'm like, I was 12, and I got a handle on it.
Like, yeah, you just talked about your Lexapro. Like, yeah, most people are not going to admit that.
Oh yeah, I guess so too. I just don't care. I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of. I was a child. It's not like I was like, yeah, yesterday I had
Okay,
them.
so in the future when we're asking that, let's go ahead and start that. We're talking about you.
Oh. Yeah.
Just so we can, you know.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Keep pausing. Would you be mad if I had a couple drinks and played video?
Why are you asking me that on the mic?
Huh?
Why are you asking me that on the mic?
Oh. Well, I'm just asking.
No. I think you've been doing really great by not drinking for like several months in a row, and you've been on a high streak. So I honestly I'm not gonna stop you, but if you were asking me, should you, I would say no. I don't think
So that's not what I asked.
Yeah, and I'm answering the question. I'm surprised that you didn't want me to turn my mic off for that.
Well, I kind of thought you didn't.
No. You said pause. No, I mean, we're
I
not
was talking
fighting.
about it on stream.
I would have the same sort of collected energy that I wouldn't be fucking screaming at you if the mic wasn't on. I don't do that.
No, you wouldn't. You definitely wouldn't.
But yeah, I mean, that's my opinion. I think you've been doing really great by not drinking for like 2 whole months now, and like literally, you've been making YouTube videos. You've been working. Oh yeah, you did. Well, that's different. You weren't trying to get drunk. You sipped on a fucking $6 mug.
I'm not trying to get wasted. I'm trying to just have.
Well, if
get a
you're,
little tipsy.
I mean, when you drink on VR, you always, even when you say I'm just gonna drink a little bit, you end up being like unrecognizable as a
I
person.
told them that I rage bait you and pretend I'm mad and stuff.
It
It's
make
annoying as fuck.
it's like
I was talking about
it like makes me want to sleep on the couch. No lie, like. So I personally think you should not. I froze him. Cool. I've not had that happen yet. Sorry, I got very excited. Okay, my answer is do not drink. I don't want you to. That's my answer. He's just been doing so good. He's been making YouTube videos. He's been streaming again. He's been doing good in the gym. I just don't think it's worth it. It'd be different if it was like, oh, it's like our friend's birthday. We're going to a bar. Oh, it's Pride. Like, you're just sitting on your computer. We got to get up early tomorrow and return the car. Like, I just don't think it's worth it. Don't go on Twitter if you don't want to see Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff. Okay. I have pretty much everything for that franchise muted anyway, but I'll try. I mean, I'm going to go on Twitter. I want to see cocks and balls tonight, so... Oh, okay, yeah. yeah. What about boob? I'm not a boob guy. Unless it's like obviously like men pecs, but like I'm not interested in women's breasts. I am very gay. What? What? Of course I meant man boob. Well then, yes.
You didn't say man, dude. Untober's been trolling my ass.
Yeah, me fucking too, actually.
Too much off recently.
Can you stop fucking peeing on me, bitch? God.
I'm surprised you didn't use for that. Oh. You went in game.
Back shots? Oh my god. What the fuck? Damn, I ran out of time already. What the hell am I supposed to do here?
I screamed doing this level. Like, what? Like, it's fucking possible!
I need a different...
You look drippy as fuck.
Yeah, this is the Octoling hairstyle.
Are you the girl?
No, it's just...
They're so androgynous.
Yeah. But like, look, you have AV cables in your hair. That's why I wanted you to see. I wasn't telling you to pick it, but I just wanted you to see the options. I can show you the other ones.
Did you beat it? No, I'll do it. I've just been leveling up. I haven't done any
this one's
beating of levels. Wow, that is cutesy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wanted you to just see all the other options.
Wow.
See? You just stuck with
But I'm
Inkling
an
only.
Inkling.
I know. I just was... You didn't even get to see how cool they were.
I'm an Inkling, baby.
But yeah, I like this one because of the cables. Yeah, I see now that they like don't have any like slices or anything in their hair. Yeah. Okay.
You trying again?
Yeah.
Are you nuts?
Ugh. Ugh.
You got closer than I ever did.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Marina having bangs implying she's a mother. Fuck. Oh! Dude, I think I could have got it if I didn't miss that jump. This is fun. This is so fucking hard. If I get more gadgets, I think I could definitely do this. Yeah. Cooldown reduced. And then I could do this one to reduce the other one's cooldown, and they just reduce each other's fucking cooldowns, dude. I'm gonna do it. I'm so fucking stoked. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Let's play around now. Okay, we don't need the damage. We don't need any of these. We need to just focus on distance. We do jump. Other gadget cooldown, cooldown reduced. And then let's uncheck all these.
Do you want anything in this side, Benji?
You can give me a Coke. And the cheddar sour cream.
No, baby, we have how many bags of chips in this box over here?
I don't like those flavors. I bought them for everybody else. For the beach.
You didn't like those flavors? You said, I'm gonna get these ones.
I wanted the Cheetos and I wanted the cheddar sour cream.
You bought them.
Yeah, I bought the variety pack that had the ones I wanted, but all those other chips.
And now you're not eating the other ones.
Because they're not. I didn't like those ones. I was hoping everybody else would.
You sound like a 6th grader.
I don't like.
You should have thought of that and generally bought the ones that you liked most of the bags from.
That's the one I bought.
No.
Next time, mute. I wonder if using a roller or something would be faster. Okay. I don't have any more. I sold all my rollers. Maybe the Splatana. Because I get the dash. That might be the move. Yeah. I want to do this, dude. I'm so like, I gotta do it. Ugh. I ruined it. That was helpful though to use the Splatana because it creates such a strong line. Oh, I'm gonna do it! I can do it! I can do it! I can do it! I can do it! If I don't fuck up that one jump and I have a few more seconds, I can absolutely do it. Oh my god. Because I gotta just blow up those bubbles. Just jump, bitch. Just fucking go. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm so close. I can do it. I can fucking do it. Like, I literally am there. Like, I just keep, like, choking on one random part. Oh my god. Like, dude, I can fucking do it. Ugh. Woo! Yes! That was fucking awesome. I can't believe I did it. That's sick. You're supposed to be on cleaning duty right now. You talk to her, mechanic. I wasn't slacking. I'm just efficient. The whole thing could only took me 3 minutes. When you get leveled up gadgets, people spam farm that level for parts and gems. Cool. Okay. Do I have one more level in me, or do I dip for today? Is this a level or a raid? Like a fight one? Let me actually... There was a spicy that was giving me trouble earlier. Maybe I beat it. Was it this? I don't think I beat this yet. No. Okay. Honestly, I think I want speed for this one. Because it will help me get around the map faster. Alright, this will be my last one, this last level. Because I'm stronger now, so I might be able to beat it faster. Plus I have dualies, so I have like quicker maneuvering. Whew. I beat that level.
Wow, gosh, you use the ability pack?
Yeah. And I used the Splatana.
You're such a better gamer than me. I haven't tried it again. Did you want the Coke now?
Yes.
Did you want these two?
Just leave it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like locked in.
See, he doesn't even care that I did get him tipsy.
I'm trying so hard to string a sentence together while I'm being shot at by 5 stingers.
I'm just showing that, I got since you won't do it, I'll tell the chat what a good boyfriend is.
He's a great boyfriend. I talk about it.
Just because my feet aren't cute?
He's so diabolical, y'all.
Alexa Pro was in the mailbox.
Take it. Then take it.
How about you take it, assword?
Thank you for getting me my chips. I'm sorry. I was very locked in and I lost anyway, so.
You did. You might have lost probably the best thing that you had going.
Yeah, okay.
Whoa. Whoa.
I lost ya? Yeah, okay.
Gosh, car gets stolen and suddenly I got nothing left to do. You used to say you were seeing a guy who's just something to kill the boredom?
Oh my god. Can you go away? I'm fucking trying so hard. I don't have time for the bits. It's like you're driving me nuts right now.
Sorry, Alex. Don't send any more bits. He's not thankful. That way the bot you're only saying that to getting bits, hopefully.
Literally, when he was playing this game and I fucking walked in there, he talked the same way to me. Like, he was just as like, you're fucking me up! He's such a bitch. Well, at least I leveled up. Woo! I did it. Jesus fucking Christ. So fucking crazy. Okay. Well, that was a good one to end on. 5 hours today. That's fantastic. I feel like it's been a minute since I had the stamina to stream 5 hours. So, thank you for that. I'm gonna raid Lauren. She's playing Fields of Mystria. I pissed you off, huh? I did. I did. Well, at least you noticed. Go hang out with Lauren. She's usually not on this late, so I don't really get to raid her all the time. So go hang out with her. I'll see you guys tomorrow where we go through my clothes. If you'd like to watch me try on shirts that are too small, that's the time to show up. Okay, everyone, take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.